pie has chips. Alright, let's get on with this stream. 1 second. Oops, sorry. Go to our main screen. Turn on our desktop audio. And then we're gonna play some music. Pretty intense, but I'll take it. Make sure I'm looking at things, I'm not missing anything. Cool, cool, cool. Dope beans. I'm gonna take a bite of my chip real quick because I'm a little hungry. Ow. Why did I not have Lay's chips? I'm sure I got some cream cheese from downstairs. It's okay. I think I'll live without it. Alright. Let's see about finishing this commission so I can move on to the next one. And don't worry, I'm not rushing it. I set myself a deadline. I wanted to get it done. You know, all that fun stuff. Choo choo choo. Trying to think of some stories. My mind off of things. I'll talk a little bit more on, I guess there's people, but at the same time, gotta know that it's okay to talk when there's not people here. It keeps things going. I don't know, might make me sound insane at times. I'm not sure. My feet. Oh, we have a message. Hold on.
You have one new message.
Dear Lord, that was loud. One moment.
My apologies.
I'm assuming you're on your phone or you're on your computer.
I'm on my phone.
That's why it sounded loud. The bike is very different. No, one moment. There we go.
Hey, there he is.
Jesus. Oh, wait, excuse me. Who's messaging me?
Now I can sit back and talk to you with the voice of guy telling you listen to smooth jazz.
Indeed. Kind of trying to get myself through streaming as a way to get my mind off shit, but it's fine.
That's fair.
It's a pretty weird day today.
Everything okay?
Kinda. I mean, in terms of my life, it's fine. But in terms of seeing others, it's definitely not. Like, it's very hard on the other Gen Ed kids today.
Gotcha.
Because 2 students passed away over the weekend
Oh.
from a vehicular accident.
That's heavy.
Yeah, and that's kind of what the feeling is right now for me. Because walking around hearing those kids was very painful for me.
Yeah, I bet.
And again, my feelings are, I'm sad for those kids. They were 9 and 10 years old.
Mm,
But I'm angry at the driver, who I assume is the mother. Because
what?
she survived.
She's gonna have to live with what she did.
What you said
And
was a vehicular accident. What are the
DUI.
details?
DUI.
Oh.
And I have pictures that I'll share later of where the crash site was, because it was basically on the same route I take to go home. But this was on a Sunday at 7:30. This is public news, so I can basically talk about it. 7:30 in the morning on a Sunday. Car, little black Nissan, little small sedan, goes over like this concrete bump through a chain link fence, dove right into a large tree.
Oh, damn.
Kids didn't survive. She was in critical condition. Got sent to hospital. Came to, bit stable. Was given a charge for DUI and murder, manslaughter, if anything. But unfortunately, those two kids did not make it. So, and she's my age, by the way, the woman. So that's made me even more angry.
There are just some people who just make the wrong kind of choices.
Mm-hmm.
That's the worst part about it. Like, you just gotta realize they don't know what they're gonna do is gonna result in something terrible.
Yeah. Now there is a GoFundMe, and I kind of want to post it. I mean, they're almost at their goal already, which is very nice. But like, you look at those kids, and I'm like, all they did was live their best life. What the fuck, man?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't deserve
Wait,
that
wait.
shit.
No
What?
one told me I could give my heart to these kids.
Shut the fuck up.
Look, there's a Steam sale going on right now.
Oh
I don't
my
know if I'm
God.
thinking giving. I mean, come on.
For real. Hi, Scrub.
I'm kidding, you're kidding.
No, you're fine.
But yeah.
But it's sad, man. And I think it was a lot harder today because walking around the campus, those poor kids, they were in pain. Listening to them passing their classrooms, some were starting to feel physically ill from the situation.
Yeah,
Like,
I can
it's
imagine.
so sad, and the teachers were trying so hard. We had social workers on campus, man.
What it's literally like one just that remnant of despair that's around. It's really hard to get rid of, and it's gonna be there for quite a while.
Yeah, I mean, it happened yesterday, so I mean, yeah, it's super fucking fresh. So
Like, when it comes to like moments like that, the way I've noticed that most people will get past it is to like just keep going. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say, oh, you just gotta get through it. But that's really all you can do.
yeah.
You can't say this happened and we have to keep thinking about it. That only makes it worse.
Let me hold on. Let me catch up those in chat because some of them are asking what are we talking about and stuff. I'm gonna let you guys know. Dogs. Shh. Shut up. Damn, dog. So loud. Hi, what's up? Why are you closing my door?
Because the other dogs are out there.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Amazon business. Oh, interesting. Okay. Thank you. No, you're fine. You're fine. Shush, dogs. Lay down. Kai, lay down. Enough. Goddamn, dogs. Anyway, as I was saying, right now my mood is going to be quite a little bit somber. Sketchy Dipperundi, where'd he go?
He's gone. Gone
It's
like the
gone.
wind.
It's gone. Hold on, I'm actually gonna send him a message, see where I left. But my mood is gonna be pretty somber-ish. I'll try. I'm gonna do my best to try to keep like it up. But long story short, there was an incident that happened that involved students at my school that unfortunately they tragically passed over the weekend due to a vehicular accident. And who I believe is the mother survived in critical condition. Unfortunately, those kids did not. She's being charged with a DUI and a murder, manslaughter, something like that, I believe. I'm gonna say alleged on that one because I don't know what the exact charges are. So, welcome back.
Hey, Shadow, it's me.
Did you cut out or what? What happened?
Something came up. Someone called me.
Oh, tell him you're busy. Oh, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
But so it was kind of hard today because a lot of kids were were greatly affected by this because those two kids were 9 and 10, so it affected a lot of 3rd and 4th graders like full-heartedly. So they were very like you can hear the pain in their voices and their tears and it was hard. It wasn't specifically my students because again I work with special needs. Those are not the ones that are involved with any of that. But I do walk around some of the kids to keep them regulated. So when I walk around, it was kind of hard walking around campus today. So, and how hard it was for me to not tear up myself was rough, But I mean, eventually, life will go on. It's okay to grieve in this time. But I always try to tell myself, like, I didn't know them personally. I didn't, but by just seeing all these kids cry over them, I could tell that they were very well loved. They were very appreciated. They were very well cared for by their friends. So hearing that happen to those kids, it's just so sad. It just breaks my heart. But I just hope that eventually the other kids will come to terms and be like, as long as you remember the memories you have with them, that's what matters, and they'll always live on that way. You know what I mean? It's hard, but Now, in other news, happy St. Patty's Day. Hope you're eating your cabbages and ham or whatever the fuck they eat on fucking St. Patty's Day.
That sounds like a Monster Hunter meal.
It really does. I'm not gonna lie.
I have hopped on the game today, and now I feel tempted.
What, to make the food off it?
Nah, it's just the mention of Monster Hunter, and now I was like, I must go commit violence in the digital realm once again.
I believe you. Haven't really had time to touch it lately, but I don't know. I think it's gonna be Repo on Wednesday when we play again. I think I have a set crew of who's playing, but we'll see when we get to it.
Should you need my blades, then let me know.
I'll let you know.
Okay, I'll be there.
I got through the first section of the main story. I'm at HR 12. Wait, no, I think it's like 15, 16
Nice.
right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy.
Yes, Mama.
I'm also happy with the armor I got. I already told you about the armor.
Nice. But other than myself, how is everyone else doing? Might help me distract myself.
I am gonna eat. I'll be back soon. Just give me
How
like.
the fuck?
I'll be back soon. I promise.
I'm gonna be back soon. You need to fucking get the good fucking.
I'm gonna eat a seafood boil, so you know what?
Oh, yeah, I'll remember that.
Speaking of which, I can't remember if I showed you guys what I cooked last night.
Mm-mm.
Give me a second. What channel would that be appropriate for?
Photos, I guess? I don't have a specific food channel, so.
Gotcha. Photography. Matter of fact, I can even show you guys what I cooked this morning.
It's. Scrub and Shady, how you guys doing? Right now I'm working on a commission for Shady at the moment of his Loxodon monk with the Path of the Astral Self. That's what it was. I keep forgetting that, but it's funny because Kid is the same thing. So
I'm gonna circle back to that in a moment. But yeah, last night I cooked a honey garlic salmon with broccoli and some French fries. I left up tonight. Delicious.
Nice.
And today for lunch, I had I decided to be a little fancy with a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich.
Nice.
Yeah, it was delicious.
Good stuff. Doing alright. Got home from gym, ate some spaghetti, now I'm playing Zealous. Very nice, very nice. I'm doing okay, just cooking some shrimp linguine alfredo. I'm hungry. Food's ready downstairs, but started streaming, so I'm like, I'll wait a little bit. It's fine. I got chips.
Also, I can put what I'm working on in whip art.
Nice.
I'm so glad I didn't send that picture to my dad.
What picture?
The one I just put in whip art.
Why?
I just realized if you look in the bottom left corner, you can see my fucking vape.
Oh.
He knows I have it. He knows I use it, but it's like one of those things was like, as long as it's in moderation, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, is like I prefer him just not seeing.
Yeah.
He knows I do it. He's cool with it. Like I said, it's just out of respect.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, in any case, it was the work in progress. I'm very happy with what I have so far.
That's cool. Oh no, now they know what ethnicity you are. Your skin's showing. Showing a hand in there, Sketchy.
Wait, where?
In the food pictures.
Oh shit!
The mystery has been solved. He's white.
He caught me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry for all the black jokes.
You're so stupid.
Maybe not so much the white ones.
Yeah.
I almost feel bad about the Asian jokes. I forgot where I was going with this apology.
I don't know. Can't tell you. It's definitely not done. I gotta do some more. Yeah, I do it like this. It's not gonna make sense to me. Well, you know what? I could try that new tool. Oops.
The mystery mouse tool.
No, they added some new tools to the Clip Studio recently, including a magnetic lasso. So like clips to like a reference file and some stuff like that.
Interesting.
I have to figure out the settings, but it's cool. And then they have a puppet warp, which is cool. I'm gonna turn off that magnetic though, because it's gonna drive me insane.
The Magnate.
Just trying to see if there's anyone else in the call. That's good. Part of me was like, I wonder if a certain person's gonna get a call for once again streaming, but I'm not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole right now.
Totally fair.
Because after what I heard, I'm like, oh my god. Dogs. Shh. Maui. Where's a treat bag? Usually how I shut you guys up. Shush. No. Good boys don't bark when they're not supposed to. Good boys get treats when they listen. Good boy, Maui. Thank you. There you go. Good job, boys. Hush, hush. Dummies. Leave it alone, dogs. Oh god, excuse me. Yeah, those are my doggies. They be barking. That's what they do. Also gotta finish this lucky piece for the art challenge stuff.
Are you feeling lucky?
No.
Well, that's okay. Not everyone's born lucky.
Not feeling lucky particularly today, but you know.
I understand that.
Don't start that. Don't start that accent. You're gonna trigger something we don't want triggered.
Okay.
Had to deal with somebody who constantly thought that was the coolest thing in the world, and then they just kept doing it and doing it. I'm like, dear God, shush.
What, the Irish accent?
Anything of the UK accent, they thought because they could do that, they could do voices all the time, but really they couldn't. They thought it was, if you could do that, you could do any accent, but all they did was Irish, Scottish, or English accents only. And that's the only thing they ever gave their characters in D&D. Trust me, it got fucking annoying. They also thought the Great British Bake Off was the best cooking show in the world. I watched it one time and I'm like, I am so bored.
Watched it one time and was like, I mean, it's alright, like...
I've seen better cooking shows. Like, it's simple, but it's boring to me. It doesn't... No. There are so much... Like, they thought it was the best thing in the world to watch for cooking. And I'm like, no. Sorry, I don't see Gordon Ramsay here. No, I'm kidding.
It's the best thing since sliced bread. Perhaps not.
For real. Do y'all have a favorite cooking show?
For the lady, perhaps a salad? Perhaps not.
Perhaps not. I'll take it. If I can, I'm gonna memorize that whole fucking menu one day.
It'll be funny.
Actually, I'm curious. Oh, there's, I'll have the chicken, white meat only. And for the lady, perhaps salad? Perhaps not. I'll have the steak smothered in onions, a rack of ribs, pasta with extra garlic, french fries with lots of vinegar, and a side of onion rings. It's like, god damn.
It's like, I bet you want to try this. I'm gonna run your pockets.
I mean, he's rich. I mean, it's more or less trying to get him from not being attracted, but a lot of it fucking backfired. $50,000 cash. Fine. To the big black guy over there. Claim your prize. Oh, no.
It was so fucking funny.
I didn't know what to do.
Buffy the White Girl Slayer.
Y'all. Maui, what are you sniffing? What are you doing down there? You being naughty? Better not be naughty. Gee, I mean emails all day. Okay, that's not the same. Good. I am a surgeon. Damn it.
I am a sturgeon.
Take my gun. What am I? Oh, White Chicks is the fucking bomb, man. It's so funny. It's one of my favorite movies.
Cinematic masterpiece, and I would die on that hill.
Yeah, that's good. Guantanamera. Guantanamera.
Guantanamera. We actually learned that song in my high school Spanish class. That's not like just some random bullshit he's spewing. Those are lyrics to a song.
Yeah, I know they were. I knew they were a song, but he's so stupid trying to play it off as Spanish. I'm like, oh god, no.
I mean, technically it's Spanish.
Yeah, but saying what he's saying, he's not.
My god, we all had to. We learned. I forgot what the name of the dance was, but that's what we were doing to that song.
Mm-hmm.
We got graded on that.
Oh god. I'm glad I never took a Spanish class in high school.
I think my class. Well, I think my group actually got the highest score on that, ironically.
Nice.
Yeah. Now I only remember little fragments of Spanish, not enough to carry a conversation.
Mm-hmm. Hell. Uh-oh. I'm allowing it. I know what the fuck it says. You're telling me you're not the white? Somebody get this jigaboo out of my face.
Betrayal! Man, you just saved me!
Oh man. They have some great lines. Oh my poodle.
Hey yo! You do that again, my boss!
Down in tears. Don't hurt yourself. Don't worry. I won't.
The code switch was phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. Nom nom. That Murrah?
It might be.
on. I don't even know what my plans are this week. Oh wait, yeah I do. I'm gonna be at SAC Comic Con this weekend. Selling.
Nice.
Might do massive sales though to get rid of some old designs.
What designs you trying to get rid of?
Some prints, mainly. Print designs. Might do the same thing on Etsy. I might set up a mystery pack sale thing on there, so like whatever, you know. It's a gamble, but I will pack it. It's one way to do it. Mystery packs.
Go for it.
Gotta open up my Etsy soon. I'm just trying to do things. What? This like on? Yeah, this weekend. Didn't know that. Yeah, it's this weekend at the Safe Credit Union. I don't remember how much tickets are, but it's for just Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, I'll be there. Managed to get back in there, which is nice. Now will it be as big as SAC Anime? Nah. Definitely not. Ah shit, okay, I'm heading down there Friday for a concert. Oh, fun! What kind of concert? I feel like I know. It's funny, it's like everyone's heading to Sacramento this weekend. My family even is heading out there, but for my cousin's softball game. So we're all gonna technically be all out there, but that means I have to have the dogs. This will be the first time I'll take the dogs with me to a con, but they have to stay in the hotel room for the most part. And I'm going to send Adam to go check on them.
Gotcha.
Heavy metal. Chelsea Green is playing with Nice. I didn't know there was a heavy metal concert going on in Sacramento this weekend. Shit. Adam wants to look for a heavy metal concert to go to. And as much as we want to do Aftershock, that shit's expensive. Aftershock is like the bottle rock of metal concerts and... Oh god. Do you know what Bottle Rock is? Sketchy.
No.
Bottle Rock is every fucking Memorial Day weekend in May. In Napa. A whole bunch of artists will be performing for like 3 days.
I remember. Yeah, I think last time I was over there, I can't remember if it was you or your mom. We were heading somewhere, and we were in that area.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Bottle Rock. Hello. Welcome back.
And that's part of so hard to find parking, I think.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, me and one of my high school friends and Adam from college. Oh, that's awesome. So Adam, I said hi. Yeah, but basically Aftershock is like the bottle rock of rock concerts, heavy metal, basically. Baby metal is gonna be there too, so I'm like, fuck. Sucks.
No.
It's nice, but we still can't go.
Damn.
Shit's expensive.
Well, what happened?
Yeah, well, yeah. When's Aftershock? I think it's in October. Let me double check though. Aftershock concert time. Yeah, October 2nd to the 5th. And it will be in... Yeah, it will also be in Sacramento, so... Oh, wait. No, it won't. Sorry. Wait, is it? Okay, I lied. Yes, it will be in Sacramento at Discovery Park. October 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And it looks like Thursday, the opening... Oh shit, there's some good bands! Ah! Thursday, the opener, Blink 182, followed by All Time Low, Taking Back Sunday, Alkaline Trio, And this is so small to read. State champs, Hoobastank, and the Batteris. I don't know what that says. Then there's Good Charlotte, All American Rejects, Hollywood Undead.
Hollywood Undead.
Yeah.
I love Hollywood.
Hold on,
Undead.
I'm reading all of them. Bowling for Soup, Red Jumpsuit, Apparatus, fuck!
Oh my
Hot
God.
Milk, and then there's Acid Bath, Power Trip, Carcass, High on Fire, Cattle Decapitation, Nails, Snot, Dry Kill Lore, and then the last opener, the last main act is Hate Breed, Follow It Sod, All Shall Perish, Speed, Spite, Throne, Left to Suffer. Friday is... I wish I would just show this, like, zoomed up, but of course... Oh, they're perfect. Now I can read it. Friday is starting off with Deftones, followed by Turnstile, Knock Loose, The Dillinger, Escape Plan, Basement, Failure, Glare, and Quanic. Then the next big opener on that day is A Perfect Circle. Lamb of God is followed after Bruce Dickinson, Kerry King, Fear Factor, Lacuna Coil, Winds of Plague. Then Dream Theater is another big act. Testament. Oh, I just saw one where I know Adam would want to go watch. Fuck. Exodius, Elstorm, Yingli, Malstein, Death Angel, Glory Hammer, Forbidden, and then... Oh, I'm not gonna read this right. Chiados, I think. And Mice and Men, Get Scared, North Lane, Vamdemfart, Violent Vira, Thornhill. Saturday,
Here goes at least 2 bands that I really like.
oh, Saturday. Oh, Saturday and Sunday. Oh, fuck. So, I'm sorry, I gotta read them all. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Like, ooh, so it runs until the day from... Oh, when's your birthday? October 6th? Happy birthday. Is Bring Me the Horizon. Is Bring Me the Horizon. I'm gonna read through all of them. Thursday is Ballin' Day for After Dark. Hi, Allie. Yeah. Let me read. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Oh, God. That's the one I want to open. Go back to the thing. I'm reading it. You're looking for is Bring Me the Horizon. That's your okay, I'm gonna look. Saturday, though, I'm going to order. The opener is Korn. Fuck. Gojira, Chevelle, Slaughter to Prevail. So, no. Yes? I can't read their logo. It's hard to read it, but I think it's Slaughter to Prevail. Bill Murray? Bilmuri. Saliva, Non-Point, Return to Dust. Then it's Bad Omens. 3 Days Grace. 3 Days Grace. Fuck. Trivium.
I heard they got back the old lead singer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's back. And it sounds good again, so it's great. Dayseeker, Kitty, Memphis Mayfire, Scary Kids, Scaring Kids. This is the one I'm like, fuck. Adam would go to watch. Powerwolf. Dragon Force. Oh my god. August Burns Red. Eminence, Dying Fetus, Demon Hunter, 7 Hours After Violet. Born of Osiris.
Might have to plan a trip.
I can't read that. Swamp? I don't know that name. Trash Talk, Scowl, Dying Wish, Zabala, Snuffed on Sight, and Spy. And then Sunday... Oh my god, I can't remember. Bring the... Oh wait. Yeah, sorry, the logo's so hard to read. Yes, the opening act on Sunday is Bring Me to the Horizon, Scrub, on Sunday. And then followed up is... Hold on, I'm reading all of them. Marilyn Manson. Motionless in White, Black Veil Birds, Story of the Year, The Pilot and You, and Sleep Theory. Then followed after is Rob Zombie. I think this is Mundane. Can't read it right. Adam might help me. In This Moment, Machine Head, Static X, Spine Shank, Dope, Then Flyleaf with Lacey Sturm. Hop Evil, I think that's how you say their name. Hinder, fuck. Crossfade, Sick Puppies, Rev Theory, 12 Stones, Five-Headed Cobra. Then it's, the last is Favalira, I can't read their logo, it's really hard. Chaos AD. I need Adam to read that one because I have no idea what it says. Devil Driver, sorry. Chimera, 3 inches of blood, 6 feet under, and Prong. Those are all the people on this list. Let me read what you guys are saying. Shit, I'm gonna have to go. Motionless, yeah. Let me look at what the tickets look like. Because there's... Oh, that's lineup. Well, maybe it'll help me read the fucking lineup proper. I don't know. Show me Sunday. I need to read their fucking names because I don't know. Yeah, Bring Me the Horizon, Rob Zombie, Marilyn Mundane, Wishes White, In This Moment, that's what they're called. Black Veil Brides, Flyleaf, Sunday, Story of the Year. I know Story of the Year. Pop Evil. Oh, Gwar. Gwar's gonna be there. GWAR. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't read their shit. Inches of Blood. Which one goes? Dope is their name. Prong. Okay. I'm trying to read the names I couldn't fucking read. Oh, man. Thursday's a good show, dude. Too, though. It's Blink-182, Good Charlotte, All Time Low, All American Rejects. Fuck, dude. Hollywood Undead. Yeah, All Time Low is gonna be there. Hollywood Undead, Bowling for Soup, Hoobastank. That's a good lineup on fucking Thursday. Yeah. And then they're gonna have a tribute to Sod, which is Storm Breeders of Death. Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. I love their fucking music. Oh my god. Sorry I'm not drawing at the moment. I'm looking at this lineup at the moment.
Fuck, it's hilarious.
Huh?
Like all-time low some of their songs, like Monsters with Demi Lovato and Black
Oh,
Bear.
shit. That's a good one. Glory Hammer, Violent Vira, Glare, Landmarks, Quanic, Thornhill Forbidden, Winds of Plague, Death Angel. Oh my god. That was Friday. Saturday, Korn is gonna be there. I don't know if you heard that. Chevelle, Slaughter to Prevail, 3 Days Grace with Adam Gontier. So yes, he's back. Powerwolf, Adam would go to fucking listen to them.
Oh, Powerwolf.
Yeah, and it's the same day. It's the same day of Dragon Force as well. Dying was Bala, Spy, Return to Dust, Snuff. All right, let's look at passes. Let's see how much. Let's hurt myself, shall we? That's. So, how bad y'all want to go? Yeah, $512 for a 4-day general admission.
Damn.
That is not including hotels, by the way.
Yeah, imagine
So
that.
current price is $512. The next level will be $539, and then $573 once they jump it.
Damn.
Yeah, you want to know VIP? It's $888.
Oh, jeez.
What's included? Let's see. Just curiosity. VIP perks include commemorative VIP laminate and wristband, access to VIP lounge and tree-shaded lounge spaces featuring comfortable furniture, live audio and video streams of both main stage, water refill station, air-conditioned and flushable restrooms, dedicated guest service team, access to dedicated festival merchandise booth, private locker rentals, premium food and drink offerings. But then there's the Capital Club SVIP, Super VIP.
Super very important.
There is no fucking price. So I'm terrified. Just tell me what it is. Hurt me, please.
Probably.
I died.
It's gonna cost you firstborn.
$2,496.57. I felt that. The wallet hurts. Wallet hurts. Anyway, but what's included with the super VIP is other than, you know, the other stuff I just read, elevated main stage viewing platform, take in epic performances from a private viewing platform nestled among the trees for the best views in the house, exclusive air conditioned lounge, cool off and recharge in private climate controlled lounge, exclusive credentials, commemorative Capital Club laminate wristband, fast track festival entrance, bypass the crowd with dedicated Capital Club entrance lanes for quick hassle-free festival entry, daily re-entry privileges, come and go from the festival as you please, all-inclusive bites, complimentary hors d'oeuvres, light bites, and all-day snacks, and all-inclusive beverages, unlimited beer, wine, unlimited beer, wine, cocktails, mocktails, and non-alcoholic drinks in Capital Club. Complimentary drinks will also be available in VIP area, 2 drinks maximum per order in VIP. Cheers to that. Premium food and drink offerings, craving more access to more exclusive food and beverage options, air-conditioned flushable restrooms, dedicated guest service teams, festival merchandise, fast lane, dedicated Wi-Fi, private locker rentals. Oh my god. Oh, there's single days, guys. You want to know single days, you know? $334.
$304.
For VIP. I apologize. For general, it's $177.
That's a bit more reasonable.
But again, these are single days, so you have to pick and choose.
Just give me Hollywood Undead.
Hollywood Undead is on. Let me double check. I'm looking. Is you could go at least one day. I'm trying to think which one. Oh, that would be Thursday for Hollywood Undead, and then Sunday is Bring Me to the Horizon.
Gotcha.
Hotel plus admission package. Oh, that's nice. Bundle your festival pass with a hotel reservation. Get exclusive perks like fast track and reentry in festival. What's GOVX? Oh, I don't think that matters to lockers, collectible box, everyday purses. Sure. What would it look like if we do it like this? Official event pass. So you get hotel package, pass, and hotel package. Is it for? Oh, that's. I mean, that's not too bad if that really is the price for both the pass and the hotel, if I'm looking at it. Included your choice of 4-day general admission or 4-day VIP, 3 to 5 night stay at a hotel of your choice. It has a commemorative ticket, $50 festival merch voucher, fast track reentry, and then you have the elevated hotel. Honestly, if this goes by per person and goes for that price, includes fees and assumes a 5-night stay. That's not bad if you do the package. It's a lot cheaper doing it with the package.
I was about to say that's really good.
Like, shut up, dog. I'm talking about Aftershock and you are interrupting me. Stop. You want a treat? You want a treat? Stop barking. You want a treat? Stop barking. You don't need to bark at every little thing, even if the girls are barking downstairs. See? You want a treat? Yeah. Stop barking. See? Look, Maui didn't bark at all. Good boy, Maui. Take it. Good boy. Take it. Good boy. Now, the only problem is with these packages, right?
Right.
Although I would... Okay, guys, here are quick tips from Casey on how to budget when you're doing a trip with people, okay? You ready? I might just go Saturday, Sunday. Don't really listen too much to Linus. Damn, $180 a day, non-clean food and parking. Yeah, that's true. But the package... if you do the pass and hotel package, which again you get the choice of a 4-day general or 4-day VIP, 3 to 5 nights stay at your choice. You get commemorative ticket, $50 festival merch voucher, fast track entry and re-entry, exclusive access to Wednesday welcome party, bowling, arcade, games, and karaoke included as a welcome party. That's cool. That is $1,124 per person. Okay, per person. Now, the thing that I'm trying to figure out is
Point for the night.
you could probably just get one of those, right? And then the others can get their passes. You know, I'm trying to see if that would be feasible. I'm trying to see, 1 second. If they did general admission right now, it's 515. I'm trying to think what the best way to do. Because you get all that per person. Aftershock mini guitar with the VIP, that's cute. As soon as the price of 5 night stay. But you get all that stuff, which is really cool. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. And then you just get the hotel package, $541, but then you get your ticket. Yeah, I mean, there's ways. But I'll post this for those that are interested. Actually, I'll post the website, not just the lineup. Because, hello, I want to go back. Aftershock. There we go. If people are interested in it, we're just going to put it in the general chat for pips. General chitata.
Chitty.
It's yeah.
So that way you guys can see what you want to do, how you want to go about it, blah, 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 blah.
How do you want to do this?
Damn, yeah. But that's cool, though. I mean, it'd be cool to go, at least for one day. I just gotta decide which one, because Adam would love to go to a metal concert again. He went to a concert for me. I want to go for a concert for him now. So
I would love to go to a concert in general.
got some. I'll give it this. We have some pretty cool concerts over here, at least. So the Mariana Trench one was, I felt like I was on fucking ecstasy. I'm not even gonna lie.
Ooh, fun. I didn't know you got down like that.
I didn't get down like that, but it made me feel like I was on cloud 9. I'm not even gonna lie.
Sweet.
Like I was gonna cry. I could almost touch him. He was in front of me. He came down into the fucking area where we were. I was in shock.
Nice.
Josh Ramsey, for a look at this, I'm a big fan, but that's all I'm gonna say. Thank you, bye. Mariana's Trench, you guys fill a void in my soul. Just saying. Not the same. I love their music, though. I think I've been listening to them since fucking middle school, for fuck's sakes. No, high school, not middle school.
Since you were but a wee emo.
I don't think I was even emo, to be honest. I wore the black, but in the sense of like participating, like anything like that seemed emo. No, I just liked the fucking color black at the time.
Oh, that reminds me.
Mm-hmm.
I had a funny with one of my classmates recently, because she asked first impression of her was like way back when.
Okay.
And it's like I gave her, an honest, straightforward answer, because like she kind of gave like, yeah, this is a friendly, smart girl kind of vibe. Cool.
Okay.
I was right. And then I asked her, I was like, okay, since we're on this topic, what was your first impression of me? And apparently I was the cool goth boy who seemed kind of like he kept to himself.
Huh? Is that what you wanted? Is that the answer you wanted?
It's a surprise mediocre welcome one. I'll take it. Somebody thinks I'm cool.
Oh, jeez. Sounded like you took a wicked shit just now.
I did not. I thought about.
He dropped a massive one.
Yeah.
it. I did.
Nasty. Doing it
I
on the
swear to God, I did.
Do it again.
I swear to God, I did. I was just
Do it
pouring
again.
Paint. I was just pouring paint water down the sink.
I don't know. That sounded like a diarrhea right there. A dookie.
You nasty
It
boy.
wasn't me. I'm not emotional.
You little
Nah.
freak. You are.
I'll have to. I don't have time to say new job coming up. Expecting a call from the hiring department tomorrow. Nice. Proud of you, dude. Hope all goes well. You and I'm having similar jobs, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scrub is kind of doing something similar to Adam. Only difference is, I think Scrub said they were really just a cleaner for a similar place. So they're both going to be in Resident Evil here regardless.
Oh, nice, nice.
Mhm.
So, give the rest of us a warning on when to, get out of Dodge, right?
Maybe.
Come on, man. Don't make me be the black man that dies first in the movie.
Listen, I can't make promises. That's all I can say.
Come on, man. I thought we was.
I didn't say we weren't cool. I just said I can't make a promise. Because who knows what will happen between that time. I might be dead.
Bullshit, you ain't allowed to die.
I don't know. Well, I'm out. You'll just see me in chat going, "It's happening!"
Happening.
Like, just at the last minute go on your stream, like, "Hey guys, this is me, Scrub Hunter. I'm just so you know this might be my last day. I'm not sure. I'm running away from weirdos right now. Who I think are zombies. So just so you know, it's happening right now. Armageddon's happening. We're gonna fucking die. Oh my fucking god." Hi, Jace.
Alright. Zombie apocalypse hits, like, first thing in the morning. What are you doing?
Go to
You know
Canada.
who you know who you asked this question to? But I do agree you go with Canada, but you know who would have a fucking whole ass contingency plan already if you ask him this fucking question?
Adam.
Yeah. I asked him. Shit you not. Shit you not. He got so serious with me. I went, "Babe, what would you do if a zombie apocalypse is this fucking bitch?" He stopped everything he was doing. He stopped everything. Looked at me dead in the eye like, "This is what you have." He's like, "It's not what I'm gonna do. It's what it has to be done." I'm like, "Oh shit, here we go." And he went on this whole plan of what he would do. Go to, like, I think a Walmart or some kind of store that has both groceries and tools and stuff. Barricade the bitch out of that with sustainable energy. Make sure on top. I'm like, oh my god, he was ready for this fucking question.
For me, the number one thing to do,
I want to hear all about it.
if you're gonna be in a zombie apocalypse, get multi-purpose tools. Never get just one tool for everything. Get
That
like
makes
a
sense.
crowbar, get like a Swiss Army knife. The number one thing you're gonna need right now is convenience, because once the zombie apocalypse hits, that's gonna go out the window. The reason why I say you get a crowbar is because it can do practically everything you need. It's
That's
a
true.
melee weapon, and it's a good way to open shit, or it's
Hey.
a good way to get through locked gates.
Hey, I was practicing with a crowbar at a rage room. I think I'm being pretty good with it.
All that wrapped in barbed wire, so
We're-
we can name it.
fucking Scrub, we're all gonna die. Then just cuts a static Lamau. I'm like, oh god. It also depends on what kind of zombies. That's true. I mean, I guess if we're on the zombie topic, I'm kind of curious. Which variant of zombies that we've seen in media do you think is the most feasible to be, like, considered the zombie that would possibly be here in,
Easiest to
like,
handle?
a real time? What is it?
Or the one to just naturally happen.
I think the one that seems the most feasible in the sense of, like, which one is more realistic to happen in our day and age. Genuinely.
It would. Surprisingly, I actually can't believe I'm saying this, but it would be Resident Evil. Not
Really?
because of like when it became, but how it started. Remember, Umbrella Corp's a pharmaceutical company.
Yeah, you're right.
I was gonna say that's a good point.
I mean, the only other one I would think is maybe The Last of Us because of the natural spores and shit.
Yeah, because like there's already a fungus that kind of mind controls ants, so they are walking corpses. And with the way scientists like play fuck around and find out on things.
Yeah, I mean, it's that or Resident Evil. They're both feasible, but I think I'm leaning more towards a Resident Evil one because, for the most part, there are more massive cities within at least our country, the U.S., in comparison to just like forests and shit. You have to like actually be deep in there to be affected by that. But there are a lot of people in pharmaceuticals right now, so it could be a possibility because everywhere around the world needs medicine.
And you know what else?
Hmm.
In Resident Evil, the viruses also affect animals. You don't see that in any other zombie media.
That's true.
Not that
There was one other one, but yeah, I get you.
There probably is one I'm forgetting.
No, you're
But
good.
if you want like easiest one to handle, then you gotta just go with Night of the Living Dead or like Day of the Dead.
Or do you think the ones from the Telltale Walking Dead would be easy to handle, or?
That's gonna be hard because that series establishes that everyone's already infected.
That's true.
So like if you want like just good old like you just gotta go with the classic version of zombies.
That's
plain
true.
old
Night of the Living
undead.
Dead. Mm-hmm.
Like plain old undead, slow moving. The only way to get infected is by getting bit. Like it's the most manageable.
Do you think you would include the canon of also getting scratch wounds too, or do you think it would just specifically just be like saliva transfer into the bloodstream?
I feel like scratches and all that stuff is becoming like more of a modern day thing because before it was only the bites.
I think it would just be bites, and just hear me out why. Because yeah, you could get scratched all you want, but really the only thing getting under your skin if you get scratched is like infections from like dirt and bacteria that we're already used to. Whereas if like their saliva is directly injected in your bloodstream, it's like a poison in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that would be more why. So I don't think scratches personally, I wouldn't count those as one other way to get transformed. I think it would just be only by bite, just like a snake. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I totally get.
Yeah. Scrub says, if it's like Walking Dead zombies, easy. Resident Evil zombies, I'm dead. Dying Light zombies, I'm big. Yeah, because we're all gonna learn a fucking parkour by that time. Let me tell you.
Get the World War Z zombies, the ones that can fucking run.
They just fucking.
Oh, the ones that can stack on top of each other. Jeez.
The ones that do all that crazy shit. Yeah, get those motherfuckers.
It's like, no, thank you.
Great wall of zombies, like the fact that that movie established that they're able to freaking move like a tidal wave. Hell no.
Oh no, you want one really? No, wait. You want one that will really psychologically fuck you up? Can I learn about it? Have you seen? Don't spoil if you. Well, it's gonna be spoiler. It's been out for a while. Have you seen Kingdom?
Yes.
So I'm gonna spoil because it's been out for a long while now at this point. But the way that those zombies mechanics work is so fucking crazy. It was the most unexpected plot twist I ever saw for any kind of zombie fucking movie. Or show, I should say. I've only watched season 1, so it's just me speaking for season 1. I still gotta watch season 2. Right?
Right.
But the big difference, because we're used to zombies constantly walking around, they're slow moving and all that stuff, right? For the most part. That's what we know zombies for. And they're mindless. These ones, it's kind of weird because you'll see them as corpses laying out, and then suddenly they come to life, and then suddenly they'll drop down. Why? At first they thought, oh, they only move at night. They only are alive at night. So you get fucked up because you're trying to sleep, right? And that's just like, they're like, oh shit. You think you're safe. Only turns out it's not a day and night cycle when they come to life. It's weather related. They are alive when the temperatures are cold. And then they're dormant when they're warm because they need to find shade.
I know, it's that kind of twist that made me go, well, I guess Canada's out of the picture if we're dealing with those kinds of
Fucking
zombies.
Canada.
That is spooky as hell. But I love
That's
it.
what I'm saying, though. You never know. You have to make sure you watch your fucking temperature and shit, because that any small heat, even just fire, will put them down. Like, they won't come near you with fire. But if it's cold as fuck, like you live in a place of chill, you're fucked.
I guess another kind of zombie that would be really terrible would be Return of the Living Dead. Do you know that movie? Do you guys know that one?
Is that...
I'll be right back.
No, I
Don't
don't.
worry.
What's that one?
Return of the Living Dead, its basic premise where a crematorium, they like burn alive a body, and because of the smoke goes up in the air and the rain, it rains down on the cemetery and causes zombies to like rise up from the grave. But what makes this one so terrifying is that it's not just plain old zombie stuff. Like they come back from the dead, and then they're like, you just gotta hit the brain. No, these are the kind of zombies where even if you cut off their head or stab it, they'll keep trying to bite you.
So you have to burn the body, basically.
Like you gotta find a way to just completely get rid of the body.
So incineration, basically.
Mhm.
That's crazy. That's
Like, and it won't
crazy.
even go for just regular undead. If there's a skeleton, it'll raise that one too.
What the?
It's like a goddamn spell. I'm like, oh my shit.
Like, who was the one that got? Who's the one that got incinerated though? You said it was a
It was
living
it
person.
was like one of those experimental zombies that got chemicals. Like that's why, because when its ashes went into the rain, it mixed in.
That's crazy. Isn't that how they dispose of bodies in The Last of Us also? Yes?
Well, see, the difference is in The Last of Us, it's spores. That's why burning them's fine.
Yeah.
And like the best way to get rid of spores, you gotta burn them.
Just have a flamethrower on hand every fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
This
So
might
to
be a...
fair,
Go ahead.
oh, go ahead. Oh,
No,
you go first.
finish your thought because I'm about to pivot the subject, kind of. That's why.
Oh, okay. Although to be fair, when it comes to Last of Us, there's always that discussion of what the difference is between infected and zombies, because zombies usually might be different than actual infected.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll come back to that. What is it?
I mean, it's kind of piggybacking off The Last of Us, but basically my question was gonna be, because I never watched it, but I'm sure someone here has.
Yo,
Thoughts on the show?
the show is good. I love that it doesn't try to do one-to-one to the game, but you can still feel that they're actually trying to replicate the game itself.
Right.
They're just taking liberties to make it show it's just like it's still its own thing. So if you've never played the game, you can actually still enjoy it for what it is.
Okay. Do you feel that...
Oh,
sorry. Do you feel that they did a pretty decent casting for The Last of Us show?
yes. Although to be fair, this one's gonna be up to your taste of whether you like Pedro Pascal.
Oh. I don't know much about the guy, to be honest.
If you like Pedro Pascal, he does a great job as Joel. But like,
Okay.
I know a lot of people who say they're kind of not a lot of people, but my friends are starting to say like they're tired of him being in everything.
Like Chris Pratt.
Mm-hmm.
The show was good. Not looking forward to second season. Why? Curious.
The second game was
Oh, so they're doing it by game. So second season will also be following the second game, kind of. I see.
And if you know what happened in the second game,
Yeah, second game wasn't great. And those that try to defend it are really dumb, because it was not a good game, by what I heard.
it was bad. It was.
And there's gonna be death threats over this one too.
Last of Us 2.
Yeah, you think there's gonna be threats over this one too?
shit, I don't know.
We're just gonna have to find out what they do.
I'm gonna say this at this point. I don't care about spoilers in that one because I keep hearing people saying that it's such a bad game. Yeah, what Jay said, mechanically bad or bad story.
Does anybody in your chat care? Because I can actually.
Let me add. Do you guys care for spoilers on this particular game? Excuse me, Last of Us 2. Scrub said second was ass. I feel like they kind of rearranged how the story was told. It would have been received better. Jay said, because if it's fun to play, you can skip the story. Then it should. Well, that's the whole thing with The Last of Us, though. It is a story-driven game.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just skip that shit. Because if you skip the story, that's it. That's the game. Yes, there are mechanical parts where like there's gameplay to actually perform certain actions and tasks, but if you know Last of Us is a story-driven game. It's not like don't interrupt me because I gotta figure out what I was gonna say. Oh, it's not like Pokemon. Pokemon has a story, but you don't have to pay attention to the story to play the fucking game. Yes, Mom. Okay, give me one moment. Okay, I will BRB. Keep out for the chat to see if they want. If they're okay with spoilers of the game and stuff. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Captain.
I'll wait for you to come back before I do the whole like elaborate on why I barely dislike it.
Hold.
See, to me, the biggest issue that I personally was this game feels like it lacked commitment.
Okay.
I'll establish why when Casey comes back, but that was like, especially when you get to the ending, my god, it really slaps you in the face how this game was not willing to commit to what it wanted to do.
Damn.
Okay, Scrub. So you already know what happens, but like I want to get Jelly's thoughts on it when she gets back. But to me, I just cannot stand this game. Last of Us 2 is one of my most hated sequels, not because it's a bad gameplay wise. When my cousin owns it, and he when the free DLC came out where you can play the game as a roguelike, I love that. The gameplay is very much improved over the first one. It has a lot of stuff that made it better than the first one gameplay-wise. And with like the fact that you can play as the other characters and they all have something they can do differently, different weapons, different modifiers, like if it was just that, then the game would be fun. Like, but it's like Jelly said, this isn't just a video game; it's a story-driven game, and the story is just plain dog shit.
It was the biggest piece of dog shit.
Like straight up from The Rock himself, it's the biggest piece of dog shit.
But what about the boulder? What did the boulder say?
I always thought, no, wait, was the boulder voiced by Mick Foley?
I do not recall.
Like I know he's supposed to be a parody of The Rock, but he's voiced by Mick Foley, which I think is a hilarious in-joke. It's like, because clearly someone at the Avatar writing team knew what they were doing with that choice.
True.
What?
Why'd they call you the Blind Bandit? They called me the Blind Bandit. It doesn't matter why they called you the Blind Bandit.
Why do they call you the Blind Bandit? Bitch, maybe it has to do with the fact that I'm blind.
Hold up. I smell new shoes.
I smell new shoes. Like, you almost ran me over. I think of myself as a humanitarian. Why?
I hit a wheel right here.
To die by my hands. The Steve Meter series was so goddamn good.
Bro, I fucking love that guy.
Even though I will admit, because like with the Boondocks final season getting pretty bad, and the fact that they say they straight up made a clone of him. But the ending of it was really funny. That now he's legally allowed to hate on Robert.
Damn. I missed that show.
I know, I do too. It's so funny. Although to be fair, it's one of those shows where I say I don't know if this can be made today.
Okay, what did I miss? Or do we have an answer?
Yeah, I've already seen it. I wanted to wait for you before I actually fully establish it.
Oh, I see. Let me just catch up on chat and then I'll be ready for it.
No
Oh, well, shit. I'll say that Joel should have been an active part of the story long enough for Ellie to confront him on what happened at the end of the first game. I already watched playthrough, so I know what happens. So, apologies. I'm back. My headphones are halfway through. Scrub said, it's like I understand why they did what they did to Joel, but I feel like they rearranged how they told it. Could have been better. If they did the one chick's backstory first, it would have gone better understanding of why they were looking for him in the first place. But the fact is that shit happened in the first hour of the game and they make you play her after is ass. What the Alright, now you can explain.
Okay, so first off, biggest issue number one with this game, the plot. So, Joel at the end of The Last of Us 1 decides that he needs to save Ellie because she's gonna have the surgery to do the whole there's a possibility she might not survive, but she's the cure, so we need her. And first of all, I gotta say, Joel might actually be in the right because they established they failed this kind of surgery before with multiple people who had the cure.
Oh, yeah.
There was more than one. Holy shit.
Like, they straight up established we're not actually able to do it right, and there's a chance she might die. So I actually kind of side with Joel on this one.
Okay, that makes more sense. Go on.
But then comes the issue. When Joel goes on this rampage to save her, the whole, oh my god, he's killing these people just to make sure he saves her. And at the end, she questions, did he really do the right thing? And is he telling her the truth? And then Joel says he told her the truth.
Yeah, can I interject just a moment before you talk about the second part?
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I will say that Joel, in his mind, like, if we see it from Joel's perspective, yes, he was right in the sense that she fucked up. But I think Ellie was actually, when you really think about, ready to die. Because if you remember the DLC, her friend Riley, she thought they were going to die together. But they didn't get to. So I think she half expected, like, yeah, I'm gonna die here, but hey, at least I'll be with Riley. So I think that's why she was super torn about what Joel said, because she cares about Joel, obviously, but Riley was her best friend, and the fact that the promise they made didn't come to fruition because she lived but Riley didn't. That's why she's like, I'm just ready to die at this point. I don't. So,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Now, another thing with that decision that Joel made was, whether he realizes it or not, he took a choice away from her.
Exactly.
That's true. That's true.
Because, it wasn't just like oh, hey, what's for dinner? Like, this was a choice for her life.
Yeah.
Something.
And that whole dilemma.
And he took that and then lied to her face about it, looked her dead in her pupils, and then lied about taking that choice away from her.
Such a good dilemma for the story. I love
it. It is, and then even more so, it's a dilemma for both, because one perspective, Ellie was ready to die because then she would be reunited with Riley, but then two, Joel didn't want to let go of Ellie because she already lost one child that was really close and dear to him once already. He did not want that again. So both of them had their own reasons for being either mad or what they decided was their feelings on the opinion. So
let's sprayed the shit out of Joel and his daughter.
What? Oh yeah, they did. Fuck. Oh, Joel didn't die. I don't know. But
I don't.
Okay, so that's where we have to get to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, during his rampage, when he saved Ellie, he killed a doctor that was going to operate her. Guess what? It turns out killing that random no-name doctor had consequences. Because guess who happened to be in that hospital during his rampage? The doctor's daughter. Abby. Oh,
What?
Abby.
But why?
I was about to say, first of all, what? You're telling me this kid was in the hospital the entire time? Wasn't it established that Ellie was the only child there? And you're telling me she just
Wait,
happened to be there?
best case scenario, she's walking around unsupervised. Anything can happen. Worst case scenario, she walks into the operating room while people are working, and that's what accidentally gets Ellie killed.
Exactly. Number one issue with that, with Abby being there, the fact that she was even there to begin with. You don't just suddenly do, but this character was there the whole time. That makes no sense.
Plus,
Because never talked about that. Also, this is a no-name doctor, and now you're making it so, oh, they were very important to this one person. Why
Yeah,
not just make the
when-
daughter the person in charge of the adopted daughter of,
I mean, why couldn't it be the daughter of the fucking leader of the Fireflies?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I forgot her name.
Oh shit. I know her name. Hold on.
Marlene. That was
Oh
her
yeah,
name.
yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
why not make her the adopted
By,
daughter of Marlene? And
on,
oh, that's real life though. Yes, I know that's real life though, but that's the thing. Like, when you try to write a story and you make a sequel to that story, you have to make sure you don't fall into the trap of suddenly writing in a character and say, but they were always there.
And expecting your audience to just accept that.
Exactly.
Yeah, and another thing about it is like the whole that's real life though with the series as like it feels super grounded with The Last of Us, so I feel like it's kind of fair.
Like
In some regard, you know.
I understood that. I understand that argument, and I understand where people are coming from. Like, well, you won't know who's always there, but it's because they try to make it so that this one rando. Yeah, see, exactly. Like Srub said, it was the daughter of the doctor. Now I'm going to spend 10 years training and tracking this man down.
It's like, oh my god, what series was that? They're like, I finally found you. I can finally defeat you. Who are you?
That feels like okay, so I think they did a little bit of that with Street Fighter with the whole. For you, it was my favorite life. For me, it was Tuesday, but they also did that with Batman Beyond, where he's like, "You really want to know who I am? You killed my father. You have even the slightest
idea how little that narrows it down.
Too bad. It's like, yeah.
You have to make it so that this character being tied to someone and having revenge actually was important. Otherwise, it makes the stake make no sense. Because if the characters weren't aware of this, why should we care about this?
We
didn't know her father. Maybe her father was not that great of a dad.
That dude could have been a straight asshole.
Exactly. Maybe he prioritized his job over his daughter. We don't know.
mean, I'll even give them this. If they want to continue the Abby route and wanted to continue with the Doctor route, why didn't they at the start of the game start from where Joel killed the man and then show Abby seeing the scene happen?
Yeah,
so that way we get an idea like, oh, that wasn't just like, this is gonna lead to consequences later. And so at least that or something.
Yeah, like even like Scrub. I love the with your points you're adding. Even Joel's like, who even are you guys?
Do you know who I am? No. I'm not. You look like every other NPC I dropped to get here.
Also, disclaimer: please don't give hate to Laura Bailey. She's only playing a character. Please.
Yeah.
Please don't.
Bro, I want to make Bailey one day like, oh my god, they just seem so cool.
Oh, she's super sweet. But that's why I'm like, people get so crazy slight tangent, I'm sorry. People get so crazy about connecting characters that people play to them actually being like the guy who plays Valentino from Has-Been. People will be like, wow, so you really believe what Valentino does? And Joel's just trying to like defend himself. Like, well, no, that's not. So that's why I like what Alex Brightman said, which was simply, we are being paid to play characters in the end of things. just because they're doing things that don't align with people doesn't mean that we also align with them. We are, at the end of the day, this is our job. So what we do, we play the character and we bring the character to life. That's that. We don't always, we don't tie ourselves to the parts we get. And the fact that you guys want to do that is disgusting. So anyway, tangent done. Continue.
Too.
Now that we established the whole revenge thing, now we have to go the whole moment that really, really divided the choice between whether or not people were going to like this game. The confrontation with Joel.
Oh.
On one hand, I understand that this had to happen. And in fact, I'm actually not opposed to the fact that, like you said, you're not, don't mind spoilers, right?
Yeah, it seems like everyone's in it to listen to it, so
No, I mean,
go for it.
Ellie.
I don't care.
Yeah,
It's been
I
out
don't
before.
mind the fact that Joel died.
Oh
But
yeah, I remember hearing about that.
that she killed him. If anything, I actually say that sounds like something that was going to happen to begin with in the sequel, because there's no way Joel was going to be able to keep the secret for that long.
Yeah.
And there was definitely be consequences to his actions.
Right.
But, and I'm going to say this right now,
Go ahead.
the way they killed him just felt spiteful.
Oh.
Disrespect.
She bashed his head in with a golf club repeatedly, mind you.
Oh my
and then
lord.
spit on.
Oh, that's terrible.
You didn't just kill him in a way that makes it dramatic. You killed him in a way that it felt like you were trying to get something out.
Dude, just John Wick it, man. Just John Wick it. One shot,
Yeah, like,
done.
So I got a question for you.
Oh, go ahead.
Who got it worse, Joel or Batman in the Suicide Squad game?
Actually, that's not even Batman anymore. They changed the story. That's a clone.
They fucking would, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
What?
Like, because they knew how much people were mad and just said, "Oh no, this isn't Batman. It's a clone." The real Batman was actually prepared the entire time. Like,
bet he-
wow, you guys could commit to your own story.
Let me see how much that game costs on Steam right now, too.
Yeah, Scrub. Yeah, that's the issue, Scrub. We didn't know this at the beginning. If they would have told us and actually given us a real reason, like a tangible reason to understand why Abby is this way, we would be a little bit more forgiving. But we don't. And it's for a character we don't care about.
Mm-hmm.
This game $1
audacity to, after we kill Joel, we're gonna start playing as Abby. So we can
what?
understand her point of view.
You play as Abby after you what the fuck?
Because Ellie starts going on a revenge quest because she was like, she had to witness Joel dying. And like that makes sense that why she wanted to go on this revenge quest. Especially considering like she starts doing the whole like she doesn't really care about who gets in her way. She's gonna make sure they like she gets to who she targeted. But they try to make it so in the story they're showing, oh wow, these people are just human. Like this lady was pregnant, or this person's like a fun person with Abby, but Ellie is killing all of Abby's friends. We don't care much about Abby's friends because there's not much to care about. You're giving us an outline, but you're not giving us a reason why we should feel bad. You want to make it so that Ellie's falling into the same trap, but it's not really well detailed.
Mm-hmm.
And when we try to play as Abby, she takes in this kid, and now we see what they're trying to do. Oh, it's gonna be the Joel route, where she understands what it means to look after someone and protect them.
What a bitch. I'm sorry. I don't like that.
Yeah, you try to make us feel sorry for her.
You can't do one thing and then it's like, oh well, you know what? Maybe I do feel bad for it. No, because now I understand raising a kid. No, You bash his brains in with no fucking good reason. We don't even know who you are. No.
Exactly, Scrub. You can't write this because no one's gonna care about her story. We're all pissed off at her for killing Joel. We love Joel. We went through on so much of a journey with Joel. And now you want us to play as his killer and pretend we're okay with that?
Like, fuck. I would have even, like, I understand now the rearrangement. If they had shown that first of her maybe getting, like, feeling this, getting up to that, and then, oh, she shouldn't have even taken a kid. Oh my god, I'm annoyed.
And then, the many bad choices of the story. I'm not gonna like go into super detail.
Oh, please tell me, give me the caveat, man.
Need to get to the ending where Ellie finally confronts Abby. She's finally there. They're finally
all day,
and they're gonna settle it all. And Ellie doesn't kill her.
What?
She lets her go. They have this big fight, but then Ellie just stops because she thinks continuing this cycle of vengeance because she was gonna kill Abby in front of the kid she took in.
Who took in the kid? I'm so sorry.
Like, remember when I said like Abby took in her own kid and she started
Okay, Abby took in the kid. Got it. Okay,
yeah.
Continue.
And because that kid was there, Ellie sees what she could have become. This ending was basically saying, if you continue this cycle of vengeance, it'll just keep going. So you need to make sure you stop it.
Batman?
Sorry. What? You're telling me after everything we just did in this story, we're suddenly gonna back out at the last second? Ellie killed people! Innocent people! One of them was pregnant! She was on this pursuit because she knew she wasn't gonna make it out of this, but she didn't care. What mattered to her was the goal.
I would think she would continue the route because, again, that other than Joel dying, you know, I think she would still hold on. It's like, I don't care, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna be back with people that I love. So if I die from this, I die from this, but at least I did what I needed to do. Because I thought the whole thing with Joel is she taught her how to fucking survive and how to fucking manage shit like this. Or just deal with it, not manage, but...
Thank you, Stone. She was a child when Joel died.
Wait. Hold on. Let me get this straight. I'm sorry, I'm gonna make sure I get this clear. Abby? So...
Abby was like an adult, and Ellie was still young when Joel died.
So how many years passed after Joel died after playing fucking Abby, I guess?
I think a good few.
Because I know in the second one she's older.
Yeah. It's like, she was on this revenge quest for a long time. A long time.
What the fuck?
But you don't even make her commit to the act at the end?
Killing's wrong all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm. I said this when you were gone, but the biggest issue with it is that it lacks commitment to what it even wants to be.
Yeah. It can't, I'm gonna like put a small comparison. It couldn't even commit to like what Walking Dead did of just like, Lee's gonna die. We're gonna feel for this bitch. We want to feel for Ellie, but she decided, well, yeah, guess not. Imagine if she killed Abby and she sees the child after the deal was done. Heart-wrenching cinema right there. Let me read back. Yeah.
Oh, really? Like, that would have been so tragic. But in a way, it's actually poetic. Because, like Ellie wouldn't have realized what happened until the very end. What she was even doing.
Let me ask this: was the kid that was there watching Abby get beat down, were they restrained or were they just watching?
No, they tried helping the fight.
They were helping the fight?
Yeah, they tried trying to help Abby.
If I recall seeing one scene when Joel was getting killed, I recall that she was restrained. Ellie was restrained.
Ellie was indeed restrained.
So, fuck that child then. Kill the child too then. Fuck. Like, you didn't restrain... You guys had the audacity to restrain Ellie when you went and beat the shit out of Joel. But here you are, Ellie on her own, and you have the kid... Yeah, kid, help me beat the shit out of this chick. Way to go. Way to teach them.
What's even worse with Abby's story is that she keeps hurting people that Ellie loves.
She was an abuser.
No, not an abuser. Like, she didn't care.
Oh.
It's like more of like, what I'm doing is right.
Oh my lord. Yeah, and you want us to be Abby's character? No, fuck that.
There was no reason to feel sorry for her or sympathize with her because she wasn't a good character.
Yeah. Yeah.
About the game just feels wrong in terms of story. It didn't advance the characters. Everything felt like we were taking a step back to do something the director wanted for his own sake.
Right.
Especially one scene in particular, and everyone here knows the scene I'm talking about. There was one scene that makes everyone go, what in the fuck was wrong with you?
Which one was it?
Let's just say that Abby and a character that looks oddly a lot like the director had a special scene together.
Oh. Oh, that's a little weird.
Exactly! We all thought that.
The Schmeck scene, yeah. So apparently the time gap between the end of 1 and 2 was only 4 years, but I swear it looks like everyone aged 10 years. They had a special wrestling scene. Oh, you guys suck.
But yeah, like, it's oh god, just think about it. It's angry.
That's crazy. Yeah, that sucks. Cause Last of Us did so fucking well. So to hear that was their sequel, oh man.
I also said this while you were gone, but I'll say this again. But from a gameplay perspective, Last of Us 2 actually did improve off of the first game. Like, there were things of this sequel that actually were really good. Combat felt funner, gunplay felt smoother, the stealth was better. You had more freedom in how you can handle combat, which I like. If you watch gameplay videos, just from that, the gameplay was fun, really fun. And like, they even released a free DLC for the game where you could play the game as a roguelike, and you can play different characters. They all have different weapons and different gameplay styles. If it was just, if this was all like, if we weren't even thinking about the story, Last of Us 2 gameplay wise was better than the first game in every way.
Right.
And that's what people like about this game. That's great. But the story, it's just plain dog shit.
Damn. And that's all Last of Us is. There's like, they have their action scenes and shit, you know, the puzzle solving, all that. But the story is where it's at for that fucking games. And you fuck up the story, you'd basically fuck up the whole game.
I learned this from when it came to Game of Thrones. No matter how good everything else is, if you leave a bad impression at the end, no one's gonna remember you for the good you did.
Yeah.
All that everyone's gonna remember was just how badly you fucked it up. And if you fuck it up as badly as Game of Thrones and Last of Us did, then oh boy, you are in for a bad time.
Yeah. It sucks, man.
It's just, ugh. That's all I can really say about.
No, you're good. It just sucks when you take a good story and just turns to shit. You know? Because you wanted to add a random ass character that has no exposition beforehand and expect us to fucking care.
Mm-hmm.
And then make everyone feel like dog shit because now you have to play this character after killing the main character.
What's even like, I think what makes me madder about the game is that you can tell there is a good story in here because we actually have moments of Ellie tackling like Joel with the questions about whether or not he did do the right thing, and she's like questioning of whether or not she should have died that day.
Right.
There were moments in here that felt like we could have gotten something amazing.
Yeah. Also, did Sketchy say bye before he left? Because I realized he was out of the call.
I think he said he had to take care of something. I forgot.
Oh, I couldn't hear him. He was like breaking up and shit, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, he was breaking up with me too.
Yeah, his connection. I mean, you gotta remember his ping there.
Yeah, Jesus.
Holds
dude.
the record.
Only one with 100.
Like, ah, damn! This is a stick-up. Give me all your money. No. I know how to say
Your
no.
money.
Give me your money, bro.
Makes me think of the meme where, like, you know the super bright flashlights?
Yeah.
Like, the robber goes, "Give me your money," and then the flashlight turns down.
Oh, yeah.
Turns to dust.
I love that. There is a good story in there. It just feels like they had it, and then some intern dropped the script and jumped it back together in a panic. Oh my god.
Bro, I love you. You just keep summing up my thoughts.
Facts.
Like, I'm really glad you're here because it really adds to the points that I'm making.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, what's another game that could have been good but turned shit? I like this track we're on right now.
Ooh.
Another game that had potential but turned out to be absolute dog shit.
Duke, I'm gonna be on a small one for this one.
Uh,
Duke Nukem Forever.
ah.
The reason as to why is because this game to me forever planted the seed of, if this game, movie, or anything is taking forever to come out, that basically means it's gonna be shit.
Right.
Duke Nukem Forever was in development hell for 10 years.
Oh my lord.
And when it finally did come out, it was boring, it was bland, the fun gameplay, what made Duke Nukem good, was not there at all, and the humor was so bad. It was like early 2000s internet humor.
Oh.
Like,
And what year was this supposed to come out?
it was supposed to come out like Duke Nukem Forever original release date. They intended it for it to come out, not even 15 years. Not even 10 years, it was 15. It was
Oh my
supposed to come
lord.
out for Duke Nukem 3D in 1996. It was in development hell for 15 years.
Holy crap.
Fuck me.
Damn.
That's just disgusting to think about.
Yeah. Yuck. Straight, bruh, Mass Effect Andromeda straight ass is what Scrub said. I think we're gonna have a little bit of a talk.
Mass Effect Andromeda was one of the most disappointing things I've ever heard, but I feel like I've already talked about this before. Did I? Like
you talked about it with Stefan, he gave his points, but I don't think you
Yeah.
talked about it on stream.
Okay, so Mass Effect Andromeda. Mass Effect to me is one of my favorite sci-fi series. I love the world, I love the lore, I love the gameplay, the characters. There was just so much in this world that I just found so enjoyable.
Yeah.
And then after the third game and how badly they fucked up the ending, because Mass Effect 3's ending is remembered as one of the worst endings of video games. And I think I told you why, right?
I think you did, but I can't remember.
I'll just sum it up like 3 games worth of build up, only for it to end up as were you choosing 3 different like colors for endings about whether or not how the series was gonna end. And all the same.
Mm-hmm.
So like 3 games worth of choices, all this build up, none of it mattered.
Oh, like a Telltale.
Pretty much.
Mm.
Yeah, that's actually the best way to put it. Where it felt like all these choices you made ultimately came to nothing in the end.
It's the same no matter what. I feel like Walking Dead was the only one that actually made it feel like it mattered.
Yes, Scrub. That's exactly it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, different. Here's a different color for the explosion you get at the ending.
Wait, are you serious? That's all that
Because
was for?
It has the
You got this. You could talk.
It has the same way it ends every single time, where Commander Shepard has to make a choice,
Mm-hmm.
and the explosion at the end where they destroy all the Reapers and all that stuff, except it'll play that same animation every single time, but with a red color, a blue color, or a green color.
Did the colors matter?
Yes, because it was a different choice. Red was the bad ending, green was the neutral ending, and blue was the good ending.
Huh?
Guess what you get for the epilogue? Still images. You don't even get a full-on cutscene of what all the stuff choices you made. You just get pictures.
What?
Dang.
You see
What are we talking
pictures
about?
of
Mass Effect Andromeda.
this is Mass
Oh.
Effect 3. Like I'm talking about Mass Effect 3.
Oh, you're talking about Mass Effect 3. Sorry. I don't. Well, I know what
No,
we're
no,
on
no,
the
don't
topic of Andromeda too, though.
Yeah, don't even worry about it. But like
I
that's all.
met Commander Shepard.
All this led to nothing.
That's crazy.
But we still love the series. I still love the series because while the ending was bad, it still felt like it was really great. Now, all the build-up to Andromeda looked good because it was a fresh start. We're not playing as Shepard anymore, and it's like a new take on the series. Great. The launch was terrible.
Oof.
Bad graphics. Terrible designs for the characters. Boring gameplay. Buggy as shit.
Oof.
For what we wanted after so long to end up with this, yeesh.
That is bad.
There is a reason why Mass Effect Andromeda is counted as some of the worst sequels ever made.
Mm-hmm. I think a game with decisions that did really good with different endings was the Infamous series.
Ooh, Infamous is such a great example of that. Because, like, you know what Infamous is?
I know of it, but I don't remember the plot.
Infamous is basically like, you can consider it a superhero game. Main character,
Okay.
Holograph, a courier, carrying a device, but it ends up exploding. And it causes a whole bunch of shit in the city. And of course, because typical science bullshit, he ends up getting superpowers from it, which is lightning powers.
Okay.
In this game, you have the moral choice system, like pretty much a lot of games during that time did, whether or not you want to do good or evil. But what made the way this game did it was so good was that it actually not only affected how Cole looked, but how your powers looked.
Oh.
If you started being good, your lightning would go from like a neutral blue to a more light, like whitish blue, to show how good you are. And your jacket would go from its like gray color to a more blue, like very nice looking light blue. It even takes on a different design because of how good you are.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
cool.
Now I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. But if you chose the evil route, your lightning becomes black and like with red outlines. You start getting dark veins around your body, like around your face. Your skin becomes pale, and your jacket becomes like a blood red.
Ooh,
It's
edgy.
evil. You're gonna be like, you're gonna know you're evil.
That's crazy.
I love that. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. It also changes how like cutscenes are and how characters interact with you, or how even the city interacts with you. Like, if you're a good person, they'll cheer for you. They'll put up like angelic graffiti of you, showing how heroic you are. But if
Oh,
you're
that's
evil,
cool.
people will run. People will fear you, and they'll show signs of you being like a monster.
Whoa.
Get away!
Mm-hmm.
That's dope.
It was so cool. And I especially love that they went the extra mile in the second game, because in the second game, if you were playing evil, you have to do the unthinkable. You have a really fun sidekick. His name's Zeke, and he's really cool. Really good bonding between the two of you. But if you're evil, you're gonna have to kill him.
What? That's
Because-
crazy.
Exactly, because he knows you're evil, and he's like, he knows he has to stop you, but he can't. He's a human, and you have all these powers, but he says, I have to try.
Oh, no.
He can't
That's...
and,
Ah.
and it's not like a boss fight or anything. It's like, oh, maybe he gets a mech to fight him. No, it's a moment where he shoots you, and all you can do is shoot him back. You just have to hold the triggers and just keep shooting him.
Oh.
It's infamous, Jace, and you see him slowly, like it's a gut punch moment, because he keeps getting weaker and weaker as you shoot him, and before you land the final blow, you see him like slowly try to raise the gun to shoot you, and then you finally put him down. That's it. It's over. You killed your best friend. It's like, holy shit! I am a monster now.
That's crazy. Good storytelling, but crazy.
I know, it's great storytelling.
Scaresy.
It's a shame that when they made a new game in the series, Second Son, yeah, it was a really good game. It's just, I'm sad that Sony never did anything else with Infamous after they released.
Probably for the best, if we're being honest.
Yeah,
Really think about it.
But it's just like, it's such a great series that I hope one day they come. Actually, like, I know we were talking about bad sequels, but I do want to talk about more about moral choices in video games, because I have another really good example.
No, that's fine. I'm down with that. I might change it to a break screen in just a little bit, because I gotta get some food and get Kai's medicine. So
No
actually, here, I'll do it like this. Hold on, guys. Let me zoom this out, show you where I'm at right now. Ooh, ah, save. Ooh, ah.
Really cool. Really, really cool.
Thank you. I'm almost done. Okay, yes, dog. We will. Oh, he hears my nephew. Okay, this is how I do it. I just pause this. Kai. Then I go to break time. I'm gonna mute my mic, but they can still hear you, so you guys can still talk.
No worries.
Okay.
Let me just turn down the music on this end so they can hear you. Okay. Alright, you guys, I'll be back, but both Sketchy and Murr are still here. So I gotta go get some dinner and give Kai some food. So I'll be back. Enjoy talking to them, guys.
Good luck, soldier. We're all counting.
So, actually, going back to Mass Effect, I actually really did like how Mass Effect also did the affecting your appearance depending on your moral choice.
Oh yeah, between Paragon or Renegade.
They did that in 2 and 3, but not in 1. Because I get it, they didn't really have that at the time because it's still early Xbox 360 and they didn't really know what to do with that. But I love that in 2, because you got revived, you have the scars and all that stuff after you died. If you be good, the scars will disappear and it'll actually make it so you finally look normal again. But if you stay a renegade, the scars spread and your eyes become glowing, almost as if you're becoming a monster.
Word.
Like, I really thought that was super cool. But man, it's funny actually when it came to the Paragon Renegade system, because in 1 and 2, you're just a dick. You're just plain evil when you're a renegade. Like, you can be evil, but it's like evil but a fun. And Pride personally was a Paragon because I like being good. Because one, I don't have it in me to be that evil. Like, only if the game doesn't have moral choice systems will I be like, like, I'm allowed. But if there is something there, I'm like, I have to be good, because being good usually results in the best rewards for everything. Like, sure, it's a little bit more tedious, and being evil gets you stuff faster. But if you're good, you get more rewards. People like, you don't have to worry about things later on, because let's say you killed someone who was related to someone. Yeah, I'd rather be the good person and like benefit from all this.
That's totally fair.
But in 3, if you're evil, you're just a monster. Because you have to make some of the roughest choices in the series. Because this is the end game. So you have to make all the big choices around. But being evil in 3, you have to betray one of your closest allies and doom his enemies.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the fact that you have to betray Rex, like, no. Yeah, I agree with that, Scrub. The fact, like, when games actually affect how you look because of the choices you made, I love that. I think that's super cool. Because it's actually like tracking how you are as a person. One of my examples that I'm going to use later on, I'm going to wait for Jelly to get back, but Bioshock. Bioshock was so good with its moral choice system.
I really need to play that.
It's one of my favorite series of all time. Like, one of my top 3 favorites.
Totally fair.
Yeah, get the best ending. I always start with Paragons and only do the evil stuff like later on when I feel more comfortable.
Totally fair.
I can never bring it in me to like be that because like Red Dead 1 and 2, I especially didn't like. I guess I was fine with being evil here and there because I always like that moment when an NPC would mock me and I'm like, good point. Counterpoint, bang. Oh my god, games that had potential but failed miserably. Since we're gonna hold on the moral choices at one.
That's a
holy
question.
There are too many examples to count.
I can't think of any off the top of my head, at least from what I played.
Well, this one, okay, actually, I'm going to touch on this one, but I do want to talk about it because of what it did. No Man's Sky. And here's the reason. Now, at first, we were promised so much good stuff. Infinite generating world, beautiful landscapes, just amazing looks all around as you're going to mine stuff, explore this endless galaxy. What happened when this game came out? It was ugly. It was boring. And everything we were promised, not there.
Dang.
Like, how could you build up so much hype for this game and give us the bare minimum? This was bare minimum. But I want to say this. The reason why I bring it up, No Man's Sky has one of the greatest comeback stories of all time. Because, holy shit, the devs never gave up on this game. You would, usually when a game flops, like Anthem, the devs would just do nothing with it. They'll just, maybe release a few patches here and there, maybe a DLC or something to make it look better, or freshen up gameplay. But then if they realize it's not working, they'll leave it. Not the developers for No Man's Sky. They just kept updating. They kept adding more, they kept giving more, they kept, putting back what was promised, like the infinite spawning world, space battles, better space jams, the beautiful graphics. But they didn't stop there. Not only did they bring back everything that they wanted to give us back originally, they added even more stuff to it. A brand new overhaul to the art style. They added like mechs to the world. They added new quests, new stories. This game is still being updated to this day with more new stuff.
Digging it.
Like, so if you buy No Man's Sky now, you're gonna buy it in its absolute best state and enjoy so much of it, because wow, I can't believe how this game just rose up from the grave when it looked like it was just gonna die a pathetic death.
I like that. Sounds good.
Another example that I really like when it came to games that actually made a great comeback would be Cyberpunk, which is one of my favorite games of all time right now.
Nice.
Like, Cyberpunk 2077 was this was a game that took a long time to be made. Like, a long time. And that already had me worried, because whenever games take a long time,
Wait a minute. I gotta mute real quick. I might have to dip.
No worries. I guess it's just you and me, chat. What's another game that had a lot of potential? I don't know what Cyberpunk 20 I asked on my Bioshock homework. God, I can't even say Concord had good potential. Jesus, it sucked. Arkham Knights? What? Okay. I'm divided on Arkham Knights. But I don't know. I've still felt that game kind of. Yeah, Scrub. Cyberpunk on release was rough. Holy shit, everything about it was. And not because of the story. The story was still good. But the gameplay was bad. Like, it was buggy, it was slow, unoptimized. And if you got the base PS4 version, oh boy, you'd better off playing a PS3 game, because that game would not work at all. Fucking hell. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, the optimization. The pain. The absolute fucking pain of the unoptimization was so bad. Like, why would you release a game in this state? It didn't look anything like it was in the advertising, but let's be honest, a lot of cinematic trailers for games do not look like it's supposed to when they fully release. But at least make it look close to it. But this is another case of, I'm really glad the devs never gave up on this game, because I freaking love Cyberpunk 2077. It's just so good. Dude, Phantom Liberty is great. It added basically another 20 hours to like the 100 hours I've played with Cyberpunk already. Like, Idris Elba in that DLC was great. He was so cool. I loved it in the DLC. I love the fact that, too, that if you play Cyberpunk now, it's basically a brand new game. It's like everything is so different from when it launched. It's almost like the launch game didn't even exist. Like the way the world reacts to you, the way the driving is, the shooting, even the skill tree. They completely revamped the skill tree. It's a new game, just like No Man's Sky when they changed it. It's completely new, and that's so good.
What in the world were you guys talking about?
We were just talking about games. Oh, you're back already?
Yeah, I didn't eat that much. I don't need to eat that much.
Well, since you're here, I can bring up two topics.
Okay.
The first one being when it came to moral choices in video games.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a choice of what I can talk about first. Do you want me to talk about like games that started out really bad but ended up really good, or do you want me to talk about the moral choice thing first? Because I have a lot to say.
I should do the moral choice one right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring up one of my favorite video game series of all time, which is BioShock. I love BioShock.
Yeah.
Those are some of my favorite stories in games. I love the world. I love the design. I love everything about it. How good it is. And I'm bringing it up because I'm gonna do a little bit of a personal story actually.
Mm-hmm.
When I was young and I had my Xbox 360, I was into stories, but like over time I was slowly stopping paying attention to them because I just wanted to be in the action. I wanted to play games where I'm like just doing whatever I want, like Call of Duty or like Halo and all that stuff. This is when the shooters were exploding onto the scene. And then I saw a trailer for BioShock. It looked really cool. I loved that cinematic art, the style to it, the way it looked. It was so interesting. Underwater city, I wanted to play. And I love the atmosphere. I love that when we first entered the area. But then, there's a part of the game where you're confronted with a choice. You find someone called a little sister, which is a little girl.
Mm-hmm.
And you're told that little sisters are mutated kids that can harvest something called Adam, which is like the blood of people, and it's like a currency, and you can use Adam and redo your entire body, become physically stronger, shoot lightning out of your hands and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a lot of it. But you are told by two different people. One by the person who's watching over you, who's your guy in the chair, and a lady who looks after the little sisters. The guy says, kill the girl, because if you do, you can get so much Adam, like a shit ton of it. But again, you're killing the kid. They are not gonna hide that.
Yeah.
Or you can save her and actually turn her back into a normal child. You'll get less Adam from it, but she says if you save enough kids, I promise I'll make it worth your while. So
I'm gonna take the wildest guess, real quick. That's Elizabeth.
Oh no, Elizabeth is from Infinite. This is what?
No, I'm trying to remember what was so important about Elizabeth, and I thought she was, I don't know, maybe it was a theory I saw, she was a little sister that grew up. I don't know.
I understand. But
Yeah.
especially with all the fact that BioShock Infinite is about the multiverse.
Yeah.
It can get confusing. But I'm as a teenager, I think when did BioShock come out? I just don't remember how old I was when I played it. BioShock 1. BioShock 1 was released in 2007.
Damn.
I was 12 years old. No, 13 because I played it in 2008. I was
Mhm.
13 years old when I played this game. So imagine having to think about weighing the life of a kid in your hand.
Yeah, that shit's hard.
Exactly. So I'm like, oh wow, because I wanted to see what would happen if I would kill the kid.
Right.
And when I did, I was horrified
Yeah.
because like it doesn't show you actually killing her, but it shows you like grabbing her, and then it cuts to a big bloody screen, and all you're holding the remains.
Oh. Yeah, it's a little horrifying. That's traumatizing.
I know. I reloaded my save immediately.
It's like, I regret my decision.
Yeah, I'm like, nope. Yeah, like a slug. Because the slug's inside her body and you're holding the remains of it.
Oh, God.
And I'm like, no. No, do not like that. Hey, you want to save? I want to save you, kid.
I changed my mind.
Exactly.
You're gonna live.
I was hooked to the story from then on. The twist in terms of that story, there's a reason BioShock stands as one of the like biggest twists in video game history, especially with like the commentary on it too. I'll talk about that later if you want to listen to it.
Yeah.
But from then on, anytime you see a little sister, that choice is gonna be like asked to you, and not only do you have the reaction to it, characters will actually react to it.
Oh,
like that
no.
lady, she'll actually thank you and actually say, you're a better person than I thought you were. And the guy in the chair will be like, I'm not really sure if you did the right thing. You could have used more Adam, but hey, it's your choice.
Oh, so morality really tears at you, huh?
Mm-hmm. Like, characters will actually call you out for your actions.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. And like, it's just so good with how they do it, especially because you do get rewarded if you're a good person. Because like, if you save enough little sisters, they'll leave a gift for you at different levels, where you can get a ton of Adam, a free power up, and all that stuff. It's like, wow, being good actually does grant you rewards.
Mm-hmm.
BioShock
And then you have Adam, who will just like, kill the bitch.
It's not the same.
Adam, actually, let me ask a question. Adam, if you had a choice to save or kill the little sister, BioShock, what would you do?
Blood for the blood god.
Blood for the blood god. There it is.
That's how it is.
Fucking knew it.
I keep saying blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull, bro.
Yep. That's Adam. Ba-dam-bam-ba-dam-bam.
I think what really,
What's up?
yeah, due to the, well, not actually. I found this out, Jace. What's really fucked up about this? So remember when I said about the first ever choice about what you're gonna do to the first ever little sister? Guess what's really fucked up about that? It doesn't count for the moral choice system, like, because it's like it's like a tutorial of the moral choice system.
Oh, so her life is forfeit anyway.
Yeah, so even if you kill her, it won't count for your bad karma. Because like I do think I understand why the developers did that, because this is the first moral choice you're making for the game, and they don't want to trap you into the bad ending if you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a freebie. It's a freebie if you want to be bad or not. But like, now if they take it a step further for the moral choice system in 2, you do the whole like all over again, save the little sister or kill the little sister. But now there's even more NPCs you can react with, and guess what? You can interact with some of these NPCs when you get the chance.
Mm-hmm.
Like after enough time passes and you do enough missions, you can get to these. You can go to these NPCs, and you get a choice. Are you gonna just take what you want from them and just like leave, or you can kill them?
Oh my lord! You can really push it.
Mm-hmm. There's a really important character in one of the levels in the second game where she constantly calls you a machine. She thinks you're a monster because, like, you don't be like you're a big daddy. Do you know what Big Daddy are?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And like, so what kind of person are you? Like, you have no free will, you have no thoughts. But
Oh.
if you spare her, she actually goes, no machine does that. A thinking man does that. Like, she actually admits she might have been wrong about you. She's still not sure, but she's willing to give you a chance.
Mm-hmm.
But now you might say, well, what does this matter? There's no, like, why, like, sure, you have lived with all these choices, but these NPCs are dead. What are they gonna do? Come, like, call you out, but they're ghosts? No. Because in this game, you have an NPC you have to look, no, not an NPC. You have a character you're trying to save, your daughter, Eleanor.
Okay.
And guess what? You find out later, Eleanor sees everything you've done through your eyes.
Oh. Oh no.
So, depending on what you choose, you're basically choosing what kind of person Eleanor is going to become.
Oh.
So if you're an evil bastard, she thinks that's what she should become.
That's wild.
She says, "Don't worry, father. I'll carry out your legacy.
Oh.
Like, I know what I have to be, and I know the person I must become."
Oh. No bueno.
I don't. Oh, no.
That worries me.
Oh, that's so sad.
There was an earthquake? Are you sure? I didn't feel no earthquake. What's that?
Scrub posted some sad news. The head writer for Courage the Dog passed away to cancer.
Oh, R.I.P. my dude. Damn.
I love that show too.
We had a good show.
Yep. But hey, like 58's not a bad age.
Cancer sucks. That's all I'm gonna say.
Like, it still sucks, but I always feel like if you make it past 50, that's pretty good age.
Yeah.
But man, that still sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a few different endings of how, like, I already told you the bad ending if you're just a pure evil piece of shit. But if you're a good ending, you get the whole, don't worry, father, I'll make sure to carry on what you've done. Because you have all the little sisters you saved, and she's gonna make sure to look after them. But there's actually a neutral ending, which I really like.
Oh.
In this neutral ending, you have the choice where, well, in all these endings, she basically like uses something to absorb the last of your DNA, so you can become a part of her and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of hard to explain in context, but it's basically whole. You know how she sees everything through your eyes. Now, even as you die, now you can see the rest of her life through her eyes. That kind of thing.
Oh.
In this neutral ending, you actually get to choose. Do you want her to do that? Are you willing to die in your body in your final moments? I really thought that was cool.
Oh.
But man, her final line of saying, "Father, wherever you are, I miss you," because she knows she can't feel you anymore.
Oh. So sad.
BioShock is so great with that moral choice system.
What do you think about BioShock Infinite itself?
I'm glad you brought that up. Now, I actually wanted to tackle this. So, BioShock Infinite being completely different from 1 and 2 and how it changed everything with now no longer underwater city. It's a city in the sky. First of all, the design they showed off with the artwork and the little like sneak peek gameplay, so cool. I love steampunk. I absolutely adore steampunk.
Yeah.
And just seeing this pseudo futuristic technology what they had, like a mechanical horse being powered by electricity, but it was like not really like robotic, but it looked like it was the first attempt at making something robotic.
Right.
It was great. Now, then they started showing off all the changes they made. It's more free flow. It still feels like BioShock because there's multiple powers you can use. but rather than hold an entire arsenal of weapons, which is what Bioshock 1 and 2 did, like, you can have 8 weapons at once that you can keep switching into,
Good deal.
which is really cool. But now you'll have only 2, and you have to keep switching them at a time. Not bad. Like, that's fine. As long as you have multiple powers, and you can still use, like, 8 different powers at once if you wanted to.
Dumb.
Gameplay was more, like, free in terms of, like, where you could go, because in Bioshock 1 and 2, it's more enclosed spaces, it's tight, like, areas you have to hide behind. But now, you can, like, jump onto high rails, you can, like, go on a railway and just, like, grind along it, and just, like, jump onto an enemy if you wanted to. It was so cool. And you have one of the greatest companions in video game history,
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth is such a breath of fresh air, because companions in video games are incredibly hit or miss. Mostly miss. They're either stupid, like because of the bad programming, they're useless because they don't do shit, or they're just party members in like a shooter or an RPG game. So there's not really much there.
Mm-hmm.
But Elizabeth was so good because not only was she an interesting character, because she's this girl trapped in a tower, and like you see that she's being observed by all these people because of her powers, and what makes her so special.
Because she's what they call her, a song. They were looking for a songbird or some shit. I can't remember.
They called her Songbird.
They called her. That's what I thought.
They called her Songbird. Songbird was the name of the guard that watched over her, which is like
That's right.
The giant armored bird creature, which is really cool. It's such a shame we never got to see them.
Yeah.
But what makes her special is her dimensional powers and all that stuff.
That's right. Yes.
The fact that she can access different dimensions just made her so interesting.
And then comes the multiverse.
That's when things get complicated, but we'll touch on that later. Her gameplay, when she finally joins you for gameplay, let's start with outside of like just doing stuff in combat. She can find items for you. She can she'll find health, ammo, like refill your mana, or even money, and you can she'll immediately throw it to you. Like it's snap at a snap. You can just get get stuff that she has.
Booker,
Already
here, have this. Thanks.
Exactly. Already better than most companions you can get in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Second thing, which this one is up to you, not up to you, but up to others about whether or not they like this, completely invulnerable. You don't have to worry watching over her to get kidnapped like Ashley in Resident Evil. You don't have to worry about her health, like she'll get hurt and then you have to heal her. She will always be in the action with you, but you never have to worry about her.
Because she's a beast. No, I'm kidding.
Mm-hmm. All you have to worry about is yourself.
She could take care of her goddamn self.
Mm-hmm. And then comes the biggest part of her gameplay, the fact that because she can access other dimensional stuff, she can summon things from those dimensions in the middle of combat.
Oh, yeah.
Like you're in the middle of a big open space, you feel like you need cover, you can summon a wall. Don't want that wall? Maybe summon a hook so you can jump to it so you can get a better get the high ground. Or maybe you summon something else, like ammo. That gameplay was so much quicker and faster, especially with all the decisions you had to make, and it felt great. And the environment, oh my god. Every time I play Bioshock Infinite, it's always like I forget the intro because of how breathtaking it is seeing the Columbia for the first time. When you descend on it, and then you open up the doors to the city. It's beautiful.
Feel the circle be unbroken.
Oh, need to watch.
I am by and by.
Such a good song.
Mm-hmm.
But then, while the gameplay is great and the story was good, then we hit a part of the game where it starts to get confusing.
Multiverse theory dimension shit.
We start hitting the multiverse. Oh boy, where do I even begin?
Nowhere.
So
It just happens.
Yeah. So there's a part of the game where you run into a revolutionary, and she'll give you an airship, but you have to get her weapons. She knows someone who can supply her with these weapons, and it's like you have to get them and rescue them. But by the time you find that person who will make the weapons, it turns out they're dead. Oh no, what do we do now? But then Elizabeth says, wait, I see something. A portal, or they call them tears in these games. I see a tear. I can go to a tear where he's alive in that other universe. And it's like, oh, cool. Like, simple as that. We can just go there. But then it turns out there were changes in that version of the universe because it's a different universe.
Mm-hmm.
So his equipment to make the weapons isn't there. So now we have to find the equipment. Cool, we find it. How the hell are we gonna move it? Oh, I know. We can access a different dimension while we're inside this one. So
Oh, God.
We can have it so he has the equipment in this universe. Great. Guess what? You come to that universe, that person's dead. Again.
All right.
You travel from your universe to a different universe to a different universe from that universe to a universe where that person you tried reviving the first time is dead. Again. So now what? Well, you're basically like, screw it. Let's just see what we can do from here. Because you decided to wing it from there, it turns out in that universe, the character you're playing, Booker, actually existed in that universe. Whoops!
Oh, Lord.
The Booker in that universe was also a revolutionary.
Oh, my God.
So it becomes complicated from there. And a whole bunch of stuff happens, but then it turns out, now we have to travel to a different universe.
Oh, Lord.
Because now we have to find a way to get to the tower. But we can't get to the tower from this dimension. We have to travel to this one because there's more things in there to help us access it.
Mm-hmm.
We basically completely abandoned the original universe. We never even established going back to it.
Yeah.
So whatever happened in that universe, it's probably fucked. It's probably dead.
No.
And then the ending, where we're established the multiverse. Holy shit. It becomes so confusing, so convoluted. And it's not a bad ending that ruins the game, but man, you can feel like this game did not know how to end itself.
Yeah.
You're just left lost, like, wait, so there's me in this universe where I made this choice, but then there's another me who made the same choice, but I made it at a different time? It's just weird.
Yeah.
But there is also one other universe that we have to talk about, and that's the DLC, because that DLC is actually a prequel.
Oh, yeah.
But you think, oh, is it a prequel to Infinite? No, it's a prequel to the original BioShock. Uh-oh. They actually... Is it raining where you guys are at?
Hold on, let me listen.
Is it raining right now?
Can you hear it? Hold on, let me look at my weather, because I'm not looking outside right now. Hold on. No. It was earlier.
Yeah, it's right. It's storming over here.
Get deep.
Now, the reason as to why this is bad, well, not bad, but more really, really confusing, is because this DLC tries to establish itself as canon.
Right.
Even though this is supposed to be a different universe. And trying to say that the reason for why the first game happens is because of this. It's like, oh no, 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 no. Don't try to do one of those stories.
Oh boy.
It never makes sense when you try to say, you want to know why this happened? It's because of this. Overall, Bioshock is a great series that I'm just really sad that never got a proper sequel. Not a proper sequel. Never got a continuation. But the team is going to make a game that feels like a very good spiritual successor to it, and I'm looking forward to that.
That's good. What's the game?
Well, I forgot the name, but it's like a sci-fi game. But if there is the game that could say it is the closest to Bioshock, it's a game called Atomic Heart.
I think I've heard about that.
You know the game with the sexy robo twins?
No.
Oh, you don't?
No.
For
The
a
fuck?
while, these two made quite the rounds.
Oh.
Just look up Atomic Heart twins, and you'll see.
Let me see. Atomic Heart Twins. Images. They don't have no face though. But goddamn,
Nope.
are they curvy?
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck? Atomic Heart Twins? They're literal robots?
Good God, why are they built?
I don't know. I'm
And
scared.
guess what? You want to know what's even better?
What?
When it was discovered they were 8 feet tall.
Oh my. No.
When people discovered that they were 8 feet tall, sexy robot women, yeah, they made the rounds.
I can't.
Just like, God damn.
God damn!
Mhm. But yeah, that was Bioshock. Freaking love that game so much.
Yeah.
I always occasionally go back to replay them like once in a while.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough.
Well-
If it's a good game, it's a good game.
What would you say is a game that felt like really changed you?
Which one made me cry like a bitch? I mean, this one's silly, but Pokemon Explorers the Sky fucking made me bawl like a bitch.
Those are one of
Alright.
the dungeons, right?
Yep.
Oh, go ahead. Go through. Like,
That shit made me cry like a... Because, I mean, Red and Blue, they're cool. But I think when they came out with Explorers of Sky... Time and Darkness, actually, sorry. Either one of those. Any of those three. Sky was kind of like a spin-off of it. I think they refined it a lot more with their story. And it felt more connecting with the characters. And when it came that scene where you couldn't carry on with your best friend anymore because it was time for you to go, that shit hurt. You left that bitch in a fucking mountain alone after quote-unquote saving the world. And what happened since you accomplished... You accomplished your goal. So what happens? You can't move anymore. And you have to leave someone that you started your fucking journey with at the very beginning behind so you can go back home to the world you belong. And you just watch it as you float away. You just watch them there crying and bawling and yelling your name out, crying for you. And they have to go, and you watch them travel all the way back alone, back to the village. Oh my God. And they're tripping and they're like, I'll just use Kit. And it's like, I can't stop. I have to get back for Kit so people know what they did here. What she did here.
Oh, that would be.
And I'm like, oh baby. And then they get to the town, everyone's happy, like, but where's Kit? And then your partner just starts bawling again. And I'm like, oh my God, why? And then you're sitting in a fucking bubble looking at the world as you're slowly going back. Like, I really don't feel like I should have left them. This isn't right. Like, I know I'm a human. I know I need to get, but I can't leave my partner alone there. They're gonna be alone again, just like how we've met. Like, that's not fair. And then Oh my god, it hurt me so much. I'm crying like a bitch. I was bawling, which is why I kind of like. I'm glad they revamped Red and Blue, but I want them to revamp Time and Darkness or even Sky, because those are the hard hitting ones. Like everything after that was subpar. Like it hurt so bad. We're just talking about games that really like changed well, one, morality, two, what game. I'm talking about a game that really hit me hard in the feels and changed my viewpoint on story shit even more so, and felt for characters, which is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Time or Darkness and Sky. And you basically leaving your partner all alone to go all the way back on their own to explain what happened, to tell your story.
What'd you miss, Scrub? Oh, we're talking about games that really changed us. And she talked about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Light and Darkness, and man, I remember that moment so vividly. Because, like,
That shit hurt.
He's basically begging you to stay.
And then you still like said you've always, like, I'm just letting you know, you were my best friend. I'm like, fuck, don't say that shit. Don't say that shit. That shit hurts. I don't want to go. Leave me here. Real world sucks.
I know, right? Like, I don't want to go back. I have to pay a mortgage.
But because of that, it kind of inspired me to eventually think about like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon comic of my own, because I think that would be super fun. I mean, the story's already there. You're just gonna make some changes with using your own character and their forethought. You know, I think it'd be a cute one to put out, like a doujinshi. You know what I mean? Doujinshi. I don't know how to. Huh? Time and Darkness.
Like, I haven't played Light and Darkness, but don't you come back?
You do, but that initial fucking thing that happened hurts.
Exactly.
Especially you first playthrough, you're just like, oh, fuck, that's it? No, I'm leaving them behind. It's not okay. And when I was sent back, where it shows you being sent back and them crying on the beach where you first were, because it was like, I don't know, I think it was like a couple months after you leave, and they come back, hey, this is the first place we met. You know, me and Kay had some good times. You know, and then they start crying at the beach like, oh, I miss them so much. Like, ah! So then they talk to you, and they're like, you really want to stay with them? I'm like, yeah, I do. I really fucking do. You get sent back, and they're like, is it really you? Yeah, it's me. Oh, like, oh, they hurt me. They hurt me so much that.
Why? Oh my god. I'm actually tearing up a little bit because of that.
I have played Klonoa, but it's been years since I played it.
Same here.
It's one of those obscure games for sure.
What about Pokemon Use Parents?
What about Pokemon Use? I don't give a fuck at that point.
Exactly. What matters is that now I'm a Pokemon, and what matters is me and my partner.
And I have fucking superpowers now, bitch. I can do things I couldn't do before. See that tree? I couldn't climb anymore. I'm fucking overweight. I can climb it now.
You know what I had to do? I had to pay taxes in the real world.
Yeah, what I don't have to do is pay taxes here. Most I do, fuck, go on adventures, save some people. It's honestly life, you know. Get a little scrapped up, but you know.
Guess what? We still get TV here.
Their child goes missing. How do you know we're a child, though?
Exactly.
That's the big one. They never say you're a child. Now, when you play Pokemon Legends Arceus, oh, you're definitely a fucking child. They got taken from their goddamn dimension.
Yeah, now that one. More of the moral dilemma you're looking for.
But in these games, they don't immediately say you're a child sent here. You could have been a young adult. You never know. I mean, most of they'll say is you were a trainer with Grovyle as your partner, and then you got separated and shit like that. But they don't tell you how old your trainer was. They don't tell you how old you were. You don't say, oh, I'm just a kid. They don't mention that. So that's up for interpretation of if you were or not. Which is why it's pretty nice of an open end of that.
Man, I miss Mystery Dungeon.
Oh my god, they need to... See, they made newer ones, but I played Super Mystery Dungeon. Oh my god, I was so unimpressed. I was so mad. Like, actually, so, let me actually be clear. It was okay. It was all right, but I still haven't beat the final boss. You know why?
Why's that?
Because in order for you to beat the final boss, you have to stop playing your main characters and play your other partner Pokemons that you have in like the back burner and go on various side quests so that way it powers up your main character.
What?
You have to do side quest shit with other Pokemon, not your main Pokemon, because they're stuck there to complete quest before you go back. Okay, now we're strong enough. So I'm like, okay, this is a dumb way to fucking end a game. Because
hate when JRPGs do that, where suddenly like you lose your powered up characters.
Yeah. I've been spoiled for Arceus. Oh yeah, Arceus. Mystery Dungeon still exists. It's just not Pokemon. You got Siren, Chocobos, Tornacos, etc. Oh, I mean, no, I know those similar things still exist, but Pokemon Mystery Dungeon has a special place in my heart. Specifically, Time and Darkness and Sky. Like, those have a special place in my heart because of their story. Actually, like, I'm connecting with that. And the plot twists, personally to me, were great. Unexpected.
There's just so much emotion in there.
Mm-hmm. Even though it's just text. You're just reading text, but it's enough.
Oh, yeah.
You know. Side note, scrolling through Instagram, and apparently they're releasing a 4K restoration of Princess Mononoke. Yes, they are doing that in theaters this month.
I definitely want to watch it.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely gonna get tickets to go watch it. It'd be cool. I need to find a copy of the game. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon gameplay on stream again. I would love to, but I want to find Explorers of Time and Darkness or Sky. You know what, Murrah? Go look for it for me.
I will do that. I'll do that right now. You want an emulator?
I guess that's the only way we're gonna be able to play it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to cry like a bitch.
I know, right? Oh my god. You know what always disappointed me? We never got a proper, like... I was hoping we would have gotten a Mystery Dungeon anime.
There was. I mean, there were some episodes, but not like a full-fledged anime. Did you know that? Or no?
What was that?
There are episodes, but they're not like a full-fledged anime.
No, I mean like a full-fledged series.
That would be nice.
Like, I would have absolutely loved to see them, like, do an anime version of Time and Darkness.
Oh, man, I'll cry like a bitch. If they ever announce that in a direct, I will lose my absolute shit if they're doing a full-fledged series.
Bro.
Like, I'm watching it. I'm watching the shit.
Honestly, same, because I would love, like, I cannot wait to see how they would do that scene in anime.
Mm-hmm. What's the difference between Time and Darkness and Sky? I saw him saying, yeah. Just like any other Pokemon game, red, blue, and then their sequel one is green. Well, it's green, but that's kind of the Japanese one. Yellow would have been there in America. And you know, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, fucking Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Then you have, you know, Gold, Silver, Crystal. So it's just basically, you know, that. There's not really a big difference. Just that.
Mm-hmm. That was pretty much the biggest thing with Pokemon games at the time. Actually, since we're on the topic of Pokemon, I know we keep changing topics, but I like to.
No, that's fine.
Topic. But like, what would you say is a Pokemon moment from the series or movies that you say was also emotionally charging?
Let me think. I'm gonna be a little biased because I've watched this particular movie all the fucking time. It was Pokemon Heroes.
Oh my
With
God.
Latios sacrificing his fucking life. And I'm like, no! Baby, no!
The Latios moment.
I'm like, and then Latios just watches her brother go. I'm like, no! Don't do this to me! And they ask, where's Latios? And Latios just looks to the sky. And I'm like, this is not fair. She's just a baby. She's just a baby.
Don't do this to the poor child.
Oh. And then at the end, you don't know if it's Bianca or Latias that gave, like, Ash a little kiss on the cheek. Leaves it up for interpretation. But, I mean, and then you see Latios with two younger Latioses at the end, but I'm like, that doesn't change the fact that her brother died!
I love that. I mean, like, I love that it doesn't do what Pokemon Forever did, where it kills off the legendary, but then they don't actually kill off the legendary.
Oh, yeah.
Where I know, like, it would have been really sad, but that's how things are. Like, sometimes, like, that's just how tragic shit happens.
Does it sound like you're further away from your mic now?
Oh, it's because I'm getting some water.
Oh, okay. Very good. I'm just like, I'll say that was one moment that really hurt. Also, One Punch Man finally releasing season 3 in October. Ah, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're talking about Pokemon, like a Pokemon moment and what really impacted. I said Pokemon Heroes, where Latios sacrificed his life to save all of Altamar? I can't remember the fucking town name right now off the top of my head. But went and saved everybody. Celebi. Fucking Celebi, goddamn.
I know, right?
I know you said Pokemon Forever, but it's like, goddamn. Why you gotta make it where she's fucking shriveled up like a goddamn raisin, bitches? Shit.
He's trying to feed her, and I'm like, no.
It's not working, bitch. Like, please eat the berry. Celebi, like, bitch, that bitch is dead. That's all I can say. Like, that she's dead.
Like, don't do that. You're gonna make me cry. And I'm like, no, she's dead. But then she's not dead. I'm like, oh.
Well, she revives with Suicune. Suicune saves her.
Mm-hmm.
Legendary says a mythical. You're welcome. No, I'm kidding. Shit. I did kind of like. I mean, I vaguely remember it. The one with Darkrai. I can't remember the name of the movie.
I can't remember either, but honestly,
the only thing I remember is that fucking song really hits me in the feels. Oracion, that's the name. I really like it. I've actually tried to practice it on my flute multiple times, and it's such a gorgeous song. I mean, nothing will top, obviously, Lugia's song. I'm just saying.
God,
The
so
goodest shit.
For me, it was the I Choose You movie. Now, I like.
Is that the newest one? Right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, all I have to ask is the one where Pikachu talks at one point?
Yes.
Okay, that is one of the newer ones. Go on.
The reason I love this so much is because what really hit was, unlike the moment in Mewtwo's movie where Ash is a rock and then Pikachu cries, that one felt a little cheesy because it's like, it doesn't really like feel like a sad moment. Although, to be fair, this is the English dub, so it kind of took away from the moment with the music.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, but
No, it was a good movie for what it was. I mean, it was kind of weird where I feel like he was fucking like looking at death's door, and he probably hallucinated Pikachu fucking talking.
I know, right?
That's
But
all I
for
could
me-
think of.
I would think the same thing. But for me, what really hit me was that moment when Pikachu held his hat and was crying.
Oh yeah, that one did hurt actually.
I'm like, he's like in denial, realizing that, oh, he's dead. And like, He's like the scream of despair and rage that like shot out everywhere. I'm like, damn.
Poor thing.
I know. I'm like,
Pikachu's
no,
not my favorite Pokemon, but I will say that poor Pikachu's been through a lot of shit.
No kidding. That's a moment that hit hard.
Yeah. What are they? Oh yeah. OMG, the OG Pokemon movie made me cry. Rise of Darkrai. Thank you. That was the name of that movie. Yes.
I
The
remember
OG.
that one.
Go ahead.
That one for the freaking Licky Licky. Just the fact that the prince turned into a Licky Licky.
I love it.
Oh, you know what? Actually, if we're talking about OG Pokemon, when Ash had to let Butterfree go. When Butterfree, I'm like, no!
Like, you're free now, Butterfree. You could be with her. Oh, God.
And then they had the audacity to play the song at the end. Together forever, no matter how long. I'm
We
like,
see what you did there.
"No!"
We see what you did there, Pokemon. You fucking assholes.
Exactly, like, you monsters! You know what you did! I'm crying as a child!
Bring that goddamn Butterfree back! Trap it in that goddamn ball!
Like,
God.
how dare you? How dare you do that to us? Yeah, Ray, I know. It's like,
So sad. Who else? I mean, I've only, like, OG Pokemon is the Butterfree, and then didn't he release Pidgeot too and Primeape?
oh yeah, I believe so, yes.
Like, he released Primeape because he felt he can get stronger with them at, like, that fighting camp or whatever the fuck. But yeah, the Butterfree was the saddest one because that was his first capture, wasn't it? Was the Caterpie?
Yes.
Yeah. I haven't really sat to watch the new series, and I've been trying to. Just hard to find. Like, there's only the English dub on fucking Netflix, and I can't fucking find the Japanese one anywhere.
I really like it. I love that this is like such a different journey than what Pokemon usually was for their
No, and I know I want to watch it because it's different. It's not Ash anymore. They were trying to follow new protagonists. I want to see how it goes, but the only place I can watch is Netflix, and there's no Japanese sub on Netflix.
Okay.
Yeah.
What
That's
was
what
actually really like,
Huh.
people are watching it more than Crunchyroll for anime.
Yeah, I believe
Like,
it.
that's sad, Crunchyroll.
Well,
Where people
Crunchyroll's policy is changing, right?
Yes.
And I'm like, damn, should I just abandon it? But I'm like, there's shows I do want to watch on there, but not for that much.
Like, bro, I want to watch anime, and I don't want to have to constantly go through the dumb websites just to watch anime I like.
Like, I don't want to pirate it. I want to actually watch it legit, but shit, man. Why are you making it so goddamn expensive? I can't.
Ooh, actually, it doesn't even have to be a whole moment. But if we want to talk about hard-hitting Pokemon, can we talk about the third movie?
Which one again? The Entei one?
With Entei and Molly.
Oh, Molly, that poor misguided child.
That poor child. It was like a Silent Kill movie, basically, with a plot.
Oh, yeah. Entei's my father. Oh, sweetheart.
When she was assembling the letters, like, Mama and Papa, they're here with me. I'm like, oh no!
Oh, sweet pea.
The poor child! And the unknown are feeding off of her psychological trauma!
Fucking psychos.
Exactly, like, they're actually giving her power! It's psychic power through trauma! What is this, freaking goddamn Akira?
Yeah.
and Entei. Everything with Entei and Molly was just so sad.
Like, I am your papa now. Like, oh, no, you're not. The excuse?
Like, if that is what you wish. Freaking shout out to Dan Green.
Oh, is that who that was?
Freaking Yugi.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense now.
This was before 4Kids was weird, and like, every time I saw 4Kids, I was like, I didn't imagine what they were actually like at the time.
Mm-hmm. No, Adam, no!
I know. It's just my shit right now.
No!
And then I have a whole different set of shifts, processes, appointments. So, I'll make it work.
Yeah, I guess.
You'll still be home, right?
Yes, you will.
Medicine will still be taken care of.
Yes, it will. Let's see if I could do this, see if I like it. I'll do this. I don't know if I like it faded or not.
Can I see what it looks like with the fade?
It's on now, just a second.
No problem. Dan Green does make a great villain in VA.
Hmm.
Like,
It's
he has such a
outside.
powerful
Oh, wait, no. I lied. I'm sorry. No, it's downstairs. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. What do you think? The fade's on now. From the Astral Self.
Fade, take the fade off.
1 second.
And, like, it's gonna take a second to, because of this.
Yeah.
I think you're right with the fade off, honestly.
Off or on?
Off. I think you're right
Just
about
like
that.
it. That's what I was thinking. I was just seeing if I liked it or not. Which, I don't.
Might be time to get the DVD sets. You might as dude, Jace, you might as well get DVD sets for everything. Because guess what HBO Max did recently?
I don't want to know.
You can't watch Looney Tunes anymore on HBO Max. It's gone.
Oh my god. Why?
So guess one of the last few streaming platforms you could watch Looney Tunes on, they don't even have Looney Tunes anymore.
That's crazy.
So if I say nowadays, stock up on DVDs. Or like Blu-rays or anything. Just gather physical media. Because the streaming platforms are starting to establish that they don't really care about what they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. 12 hours ago, Looney Tunes has been removed from HBO Max.
That's crazy.
The entire catalog. It's because they want to make HBO Max prioritize adult and family programming.
Adult, that makes no fucking sense. At all.
In fact, it gets even worse. Because HBO Max, was it HBO Max? Let's see this.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, HBO Max. You know that Looney Tunes movie that they were making
Yeah.
with Daffy Duck and Porky Pig? They originally ordered that, but then they immediately sold it to some other company.
What?
Clearly establishing that they don't care.
That's funky.
It sucks. It fucking sucks. Like, I cannot believe the state we're in when it comes to animated media.
Yeah.
Like, so many cartoons were taking off of HBO Max. Like,
That's
last
true.
year especially.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm just gonna move away from that, otherwise I'm just getting pissed off.
No,
Back to
you're
Pokemon.
fine. You're fine. You're fine. Hold on. I'm trying to figure something out real quick because I realize I want to do a little something to make it more imposing. This is the Great Macau music. I know what this is. Hold on. I like the Great Macau, actually. It's my favorite quote-unquote raptor.
The Great Macau is fun. Yeah, get goddamn kangaroo raptor.
I love it. One of my favorites. If they had a whole Great Macau armor that looked like the Great Macau, sure. I would be part of the Rangers then. But they didn't. They had just... I mean, it was still cool armor, but... You know.
I hope some small monsters come back.
Yeah. That'd
But
be nice.
we're probably not gonna get that until the DLC, because I know for sure a lot of the event the updates are gonna be big monsters.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm. Stop hitting me!
Playing Wilds.
Look at dual bladers, man.
Yep. Hey, I'm sorry, okay? Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Gee, that's
Listen,
just
I go in, I go whack whack, I go slice, 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 nice. You're just in the way, okay?
Stop swinging, you Neanderthal!
No. That's what I do. That's my fucking jam. I think I got where I want to be with this. I'm gonna save it. Get past this sort of thing, nothing realistically do outside speak of my wallet. Hold on. Refuse to get pissed off about that sort of thing because there's just I can do in my wallet. This slaps. Yeah, it does. Seriously, though, go watch The Day the Earth Blew Up. It's worth the price admission. Okay.
It's
Preferably
really good.
while it's in theaters, but watch it however y'all can. What's that one about again? I thought I saw something about it, but...
It's basically just like Looney Tunes shenanigans involving aliens and all that.
Oh, okay. No, I remember now. It's the Looney Tunes one. Okay. I got it.
Actually, I want to go back to this wasn't really sad, but a really good moment for Pokemon was. Did you watch the X and Y anime?
No. Honestly, I haven't really been watching the series since fucking the second generation, and that's it. I haven't watched since. Really?
There's a really good episode in the X and Y anime when Serena actually ends up failing her debut.
Oh, I think I remember seeing that.
And I'm like, damn. You, like, in an anime like this, you never really see characters, like, lose at the get-go.
Right.
Like, that was really deep.
Mm-hmm.
And I love when, like, Pokemon gets those moments where when a character loses, it really hits you.
Yeah. Wait. I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to add this for a reason. Oop, that's not what I wanted. This. Then we do this.
Did you ever own the VHS for Pokemon 2000?
I have to think about that because I think I did, but I'm not too sure.
I did, and I freaking wore that bitch out.
Oh, you know what? No, I did. I did.
I watched that movie so many times.
It's a good fucking movie.
Mm-hmm. It's like a simple game of chess. Oh, that smug motherfucker. He was a generic villain, but he was old style.
Oh, yeah, he's a dick. Through and through, I have a bot. I'm gonna get rid of it. Get the fuck out of here. Do you want to be a mod?
Oh, do you want me to? I mean, if you want me to, I'm fine with that.
Oh god, why is my mic picking up so weirdly? Hold on. There we go. I can't remember how I do it. What the fuck is yours on here? Is it Omura 2 or Omura?
Yeah, it's Omura 2.
Congrats, you're a mod now.
Alright, time to start kicking people.
You stupid.
Alright, ban this person, and then ban him.
He has too much power. And with that, I'm also gonna do it for the server too, because...
You didn't give me a compliment, so I'm banning you.
You're so stupid.
I'm kidding.
Dumbass. Jesus.
Could you imagine? It's like, alright, now time to start doing some cleaning around here.
Yeah, there you go.
I actually have a question for you, because I'm glad I saved this.
Oh, hold on. Scrub's got a question.
Uh,
Has Wilds been laggy for you lately? It's been a little bit laggy for me the past couple of days. I haven't touched Wilds in a minute, but I guess Mura would be better to answer that.
it was weirdly laggy a few days ago, and like it kept crashing on me. But I think it's because they updated some things. I had to update my driver to play the game again. And then
Oh yeah, you were having fucking issues.
Yeah, I just couldn't play that game.
That's
Hey.
right. I made it home safe after fun mischief and antics earlier today. Nice. Weird, I haven't updated my driver yet either. Maybe that's why.
Yeah,
Maybe.
after I updated my driver, it just started acting super funky.
It is weird.
Okay, I have a question for you. I know you're not that big into like playing games, but was there a game that you were super looking forward to, and it looked like it was gonna be good, but when you played it, you were just utterly disappointed?
Digimon Stories. Dude, I haven't even passed the fucking... I just got done with the first fucking chapter. This shit's putting me to sleep. There's so much exposition at the start. I thought I was gonna get into like actual like Digimon battle like it would. No, that bitch just put me to sleep. I get it, you're doing a story-driven game. But it's so... It drags so hard in the start. And I'm like, I literally was falling asleep at one point. And I'm like, I can't fucking do this. I just can't.
I get you. My friend was actually super into Cyber Sleuth. He's the opposite.
Oh
But
no,
I'm
it's not Cyber Sleuth. I like Cyber Sleuth. I like that one. I'm talking about Digimon Stories. The fucking the one where it's like you go in and you try and find these anomalies, but your decisions can tailor the story and shit like that. That one, I like Cyber Sleuth. Cyber Sleuth's fun. I like that one. I don't like stories right now. I only got to like I barely even started the first chapter and I haven't played since. It's just so the prologue is so boring. It so drags. And it drives me insane.
Yikes.
Like,
Yeah,
I just don't like it. I don't like how it drags so hard. It bothers me. Like, it's like the same thing if an episode of an anime, if it takes too many fucking episodes of an anime to get to the goddamn point, the meat of the story, I don't want to watch it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. Because, like, if, like, why would I need to be here for this long just to get to what I wanted to be here for in the first place?
Exactly.
I think, outside of some obvious one, I talked about No Man's Sky here. Do you know that game?
I do know of it, I just never played it.
That one's a really good example, but I actually want to talk about one, Cyberpunk. One of my favorite stories because No Man's Sky is a really good comeback story. Man, I fucking love it so much.
Right. I thought there was one where it was just did not do well, or did they do an update recently where they improved a lot of shit?
For Cyberpunk?
Sorry, for some reason I was thinking No Man's Sky for a minute, but I thought...
Oh no, No Man's Sky is another good example because, like, it started out terrible.
Right.
Of an infinite spawning worlds, like space battles, endless possibilities of what you can do with the gameplay, only for it to be boring. None of the promises were there, and like it was given the bare minimum of what we asked for.
Oh, sorry, Jace. You're right. It's not called Digimon Stories. I'm so sorry. It's Digimon. I think it is Digimon Survive. Let me look on my Steam. I'm so sorry.
Survive, that's the one.
I don't know why it's. I think I was thinking Monster Hunter Stories for some reason. I love Monster Hunter Stories, so I'm completely like that. I've sat there like that doesn't sound right. I'm gonna open my Steam and just double check. That's the one I was playing, and it bored the fuck out of me. Like, it dragged, and that's not good. Hold on, I'll open up my Steam to find out. Library, 1 second. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's Digimon Survive. I have it on my, I have it on my Switch.
I heard that was supposed to be like a really deep one too.
It is, but it's just like the big. I just got to get myself past it, and like maybe it ramps up somewhere. But right now, it's just I
know, like I'm not judging for like do it because there are games where you just want to go like, please get to the point.
Yep.
Man, I can relate to that so much, especially with some JRPGs. There are some like intro chapters in some of those games that take goddamn forever just to get the story going.
Mm-hmm. I'm just... Ugh. Trying to fix these a little bit, but not by too much, because then I gotta blur them. Ever so slightly. See if I like that. I need to figure out my effects at the top. Twilight Prince Okami suffer that long intro. It does. I mean, I'm pretty deep in Okami. I should finish it before the new one comes out. For sure.
I promise you, I think you're gonna be fine. Right? This is probably gonna take a while.
Oh, since the announcement.
Like, dude, you have to remember, we're in the modern day of age when it comes to gaming. They'll release an announcement trailer, and then they're gonna go radio silent.
That sounds right.
Yeah, it's happened way too many times with video games. Hell, they'll release a teaser trailer, and we might not even get the game to begin with.
That's true.
You want to know what games have done that?
Are they Capcom games? No, I'm kidding.
Guess what? We were supposed to get a Wonder Woman game. Not only are we not getting a Wonder Woman game anymore, the studio that was gonna make it, who made the Shadow Mordor game, is canceled. They're gone.
Oh, fun.
They closed down.
Wonderful. Hundabar.
So much fun. I love when you release a trailer and we get hype about it for years, only for us to realize we're never gonna get that game.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
So trust me when I say you can take your time with Okami. We're not even sure if Capcom might even finish it. I don't want to say that considering we've reached like the best era Capcom has been in for the longest time.
That's true. That's true.
Like with this new Monster Hunter game, freaking like the new Devil May Cry 5, the Resident Evil 8, Street Fighter 6.
That's true.
We've actually reached a point where freaking Capcom is in the best state it's ever
Hi,
been.
shush. Continue.
All it really needs is a new Mega Man game to really, really get back to their status of being at the very, very top.
Right.
So all we can do is wait to see what they do.
That's true. Let's see. Effect, crystallize. I got something else new. Render, sharpen. Effect, crystallize, mosaic. What was the new one? It was something else. No. Sorry, I'm trying to find this particular. Huh?
Sorry, I sneezed.
Oh. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Didn't know what the fuck was going on for a minute.
Man, Twilight Princess is definitely a case of such a long intro.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're in the beginning village for like 2 hours before you can even do anything major.
Yeah.
Then you have to become a wolf, and then you have to deal with that for a little bit.
Yep. Kai. Come on, dude. Don't be huffing at me, you brat.
He's huffing and puffing.
Sure is. This dog. Kai, you will get your dinner in a little bit. It's not even time for your dinner yet. Chill, dog.
I hear him whining.
Such a brat. Goodness gracious. How's with his... they're good. He's fine. They sent back the results today and they said he's fine. I just want to continue medication for now. But if anything changes, to let them know.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
Again? Why don't you get a bottle, dude?
I drank like 2 already.
Jesus Christ, dude. You might as well take the whole fountain with you.
I remember the time when you guys used to see me carrying the whole kit around with me?
Yeah. You need a fucking waterfall issue, goddamn.
I drink lots of water.
I feel there's a white man behind me. Ow! Owie! Owie!
Oh, it's strike.
Owie!
Ooh.
It
Oh,
hurt!
does it hurt?
It
Oh,
hurt!
does it hurt?
Hurt bad.
Badly?
Badly
I'm
hurt.
so sorry to
Why
hear
you do that?
It's because you were there.
That
You
hurt.
can't help that part.
Yeah, you can. You could have just not done it. You piece of shit.
You're going to implies I don't love you, and we both know I fucking love you.
Hi.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
We get to get an example of what my paychecks are going to look like.
Yeah, I know. I'm just from today just emotionally exhausted, to be honest. But I'm better. I'll be better. What am I saying? Scrub just there like, Mother, I require sustenance. Chicken nuggies from McDonald's. He said, hi, Adam.
Here we are, everybody.
I made mischief today. Be proud of me.
I'm always proud of everybody and what they do.
It makes me think of freaking
Timmy.
Live loud, live tama.
It makes me think of a meme picture of a dog. No, I don't want veggies. I want dino nuggies.
No, hold on. Oh no, I know what you're talking about. Hold on, but I'm gonna play the audio in the background, guys. Hold on. Give me a minute. This requires us to play the audio. I know exactly what it is. Timmy gets a boo-boo. You guys ready? You guys ready for this?
Yes.
Okay, I'll be quiet so you guys can listen to it.
Mother, I have fallen off my scooter and require assistance.
Timmy, look at your knee. You're bleeding.
The pavement was the victim. I am the victor.
That's a pretty bad boo-boo. Just wait right here. Let me get something, okay?
Bandage me in silk and I shall ride again.
Okay, we have to clean it first.
What's that?
It's hydrogen peroxide.
Oh.
It'll disinfect it.
Does it hurt?
No, it won't hurt.
Promise? Promise. No.
Well, maybe just like a little bit.
It's kind of cold.
I'm sorry, sweetie. I had to do this.
The hornets of Hades have descended upon me.
I had to, Timmy.
I have smelted iron with the Titan's touch and forged sword with Chimera's flame.
Oh, God.
But never felt the basilisk sting like this.
It stings a little bit, but it's not that bad.
Lay 2 tokens on my eyes for the ferryman.
Timmy.
I'm fading to Elysium. I see Bartholomew.
Just had to bring the hamster up.
He looks
Timmy,
beautiful.
you're being a little dramatic.
I am the
Do you
drama.
want SpongeBob Band-Aid or a Marvel Avengers Band-Aid?
SpongeBob.
Sounds about Bendy, please. Fucking love that goddamn scene. Lay 2 tokens.
Oh.
Lay 2 tokens on my eyes for the ferryman. You're being a little dramatic. I am the drama. You want SpongeBob Band-Aid or Marvel Avengers Band-Aid? SpongeBob Band-Aid, please. That's literally how kids are, though.
I would have gone for Avengers, honestly.
Timmy doesn't like that.
What are we talking about?
No, we're chilling.
I
know I'm about to be done streaming soon once I get a little bit of details on this piece.
No values. What would you say is let's say a movie? What would you say is a movie that you had no hopes for, but when you watched it, you're like, wow, that was actually surprisingly really good.
Let me ask Adam this question. Adam,
Yeah.
what movie did you see that you had no hope for, but then when you actually watch, you're like, oh, well, you know what? That's actually a pretty good movie.
What movie did I go in with no hopes of? Turned out pretty good.
Yes.
It's... Theaters?
Wherever. I guess theaters, sure. For the sake of argument, yes.
Give me a minute. There's a lot of movies for me to choose on.
Yeah, I know.
Take your time.
I know, it's Resident Evil. I'm kidding.
Read it.
Now he's messing with him. He's about to be distracted. Oh, Kai's messing with him. Oh, God.
Kai's ready to go. He wants, you know what?
Yes, he does. First thing that comes to your head, go.
First thing that comes to my head,
Yes. Low expectations ended up being very pleasing.
Ant-Man.
Ant-Man.
That's a good one. For me, it was actually the Lego movie.
First Ant-Man.
It was the Mario movie for you.
No, the Lego movie. Actually.
Oh, the Lego movie. Oh. That's not too bad.
Because, like, how could you make Lego interesting? The animation looked good, but, like, I thought that's what all it was going to be.
Uh-huh.
But no, this movie was amazing. Not only was the animation great, the story was funny, the characters were great.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is just an overall really good film.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of the movie for me that was I had to think. Chase says, I guess the live action Beauty and the Beast wasn't as bad as I thought it would be if I had to choose, but I wouldn't watch it of my own free will again unless it was to refresh my opinion of it.
I guess of the live action Disney films, the Beauty and the Beast film is tolerable. Because all it is just a weaker version of the original film.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, you can say that about a lot of live action Disney films.
It's true.
I kind of like Maleficent.
Yeah.
The only reason why I watched this because my mom loves Angelina Jolie.
Oh. Yeah.
Her favorite movie. Yeah, her favorite movie is Salt, and she. This is actually
Salt is a good movie. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. It's the only movie
You've
I
seen
know.
Salt?
I actually have, but it's been a long time. So if you try to ask me to name a scene, I'm not gonna name a scene, but I know of it and I've seen it.
Like
Oh,
it.
damn, Jelly watched a movie.
What the fuck does that mean? Come here and say it in my face.
Oh,
Come here.
that doctor told me that's full of shit.
Oh. Come here. That's fucked up. Give me your bag.
No,
I know you got sweets in there.
I don't have anything. I just have some fruit snacks back.
Find out. Let's find out. Let's look at this. See if this crack.
I told you.
I hate these.
Yeah, they're not that good.
No, I hate these because they're Shaquille O'Neal's face on fucking gummies, Adam.
They're actually not that good.
He got these gummies called Shackalicious XL
I was
gummies.
just curious what the
Oh yeah,
taste of
they
like,
sell
they're
those.
not that good.
They're so stupid.
A little bit.
So stupid
They're not
looking.
that- they're not- they're not.
No, I know. He said they're not good either, so. How dare you? There's nothing good in there.
It's fruit snacks.
I didn't feel no fruit snacks, you liar. Fruit snacks. Thanks. He paid the fee. I'll admit, I'm kind of excited for live action Lilo and Stitch. I do have the Shaq gummies remind me of the red orbs from DMC.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna be optimistic for once about a live action Disney film. I'm never optimistic about films. But Lilo and Stitch kind of looks like it might be a good time.
Yeah.
Like it actually looks like there might be some effort in this one.
Not like fucking Lion King.
I still don't know why they had to make Mufasa up there.
Yeah. My brother, a brother. I'm like, okay.
It turns out my brother is adopted.
Turns out that my adopted brother has more love than me. Oh.
I'm like, wait, you're telling me this entire time for this story that Mufasa and Scar were never actually really brothers? Doesn't that actually kind of ruin the story?
This is the origin. They're never really brothers. So then he was never really heir to the fucking throne, though. I don't fucking know.
Like, which was his entire motivation.
Simba, I am adopted.
Exactly. So the whole circle of life and ancestors thing never really applied.
Honestly, Jace, I'm gonna say this. They need to just stop making live action remakes of animated movies. In general.
Agreed.
They just need to go back to their fucking roots, make anime movies with a good story, very simple story, not this complex bullshit. And then also trying to bank on live actions being the fucking save all end all. That's my take on it.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when they used to have original fucking ideas?
Like, I can't believe DreamWorks is even doing this now.
Yeah, literally the live action How to Train Your Dragon is 1-for-1 scene, and it's like, okay, you already did 3D though. You already did this shit. Why are you doing a 1-on-1, 1-to-1?
Yeah,
Don't get
like,
it.
it gets worse because they casted Gerard Butler as his same character in the live action version.
Who did Gerard Butler play? I'm so sorry.
He played Hiccup's dad.
Oh, Stoic?
Yeah, so he's playing Stoic again, but in live action. But so I'm like, so what's the point of this movie? It's like
I mean,
when
if the
you casted
actors can... but...
It's like when you casted James Earl Jones to play Mufasa again in the live-action Lion King. You're basically making him repeat the same lines he already said before.
I don't know, man. Because it's cheaper and more profitable than pure animation. No. No. Hold on. I don't think it's cheaper. Because not only the... I don't think so. Murray, I'm gonna get your hot take real quick.
Sure, what's up?
For them making live action, let's say Lion King specifically, right? Do you think that was cheaper and more profitable than pure animation? For what the fuck they did.
That one was way more expensive.
Yeah, let's look at the budget. Hold on. Give me a second.
I was gonna say, you kidding? Freaking the budget for that movie was way too high.
So, the Lion King movie, it looks like, was $45 million. The original. And obviously, they made that shit back because it was a good movie. Now, Lion King live action movie budget was $260 million to make.
206, bro.
And that plummeted. Now let's go with the How to Train Your Dragon animation movie budget. That was 165 million USD for that. How to Train Your Dragon live action movie budget. Currently, trying to look. So 165 million for How to Train Your Dragon, and right now, currently pre-production costs are 50 million. So that's not even the full budget right now. They haven't used their whole fucking budget. They're not saying what the full budget was for the live action because obviously it's not out yet. They spent more than 50 million to make this already. But looking at all these live actions, like what Disney put out, no. They spend way too much on a budget just to remake a fucking movie.
Because you have to remember, it's not just about people. It's also about locations.
Yeah.
It's also about advertising. There's so much more that goes into it. But for animation, it's not about the budget, it's about the time.
Yep.
Because animation is not easy. It will take a lot of time. Nowadays, it's easier because, like, they don't have to do the old ways when they did Disney movies, where if they messed up, they had to take out the entire page and then redo it.
Right.
But they're choosing CG more nowadays because it's the faster option.
Doesn't mean it's the cheapest.
And it's cheaper. Surprisingly, hand-drawn is really freaking expensive.
So where the fuck do these big ass budgets come in? Because the Lion King animated was 145 million budget. The Lion King live action was 260 million. So where the fuck did where the rest of that money go?
Clearly didn't go to the script writers, considering we did the exact same movie again, but worse.
Yeah, it was worse. And who played fucking Pumbaa in this one?
Seth Rogen.
I fucking hate.
I'm guessing you're an avid Seth Rogen not liker.
I definitely don't have a fan club for him.
That stupid laugh.
Yeah, I gave that shit to Donkey Kong too. I'm so angry.
I know.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like the Mario movie, but I did not like Seth Rogen. They could have picked anybody else.
Man, the celebrity casting of that movie was like so fucking funny.
And can I give a hot take on that one? Like, why are we always doing celebrity casting and not just genuine voice actors?
I know, right?
We have voice actors for a fucking reason. Can they get a chance here? Why does it gotta be quote unquote a AAA cast for a subpar movie?
For example, why did we have to get Chris Pratt and Samuel Jackson and Snoop Dogg in the Garfield movie?
Because the names. So literally what you're paying for. I'm curious about one other thing. Hold on, it was... You know what the budget is for the Minecraft movie?
How much?
150 million.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
That thing
Fucking Chris Pratt sucked as Mario. I'm not gonna lie. Chris Pratt wasn't good as Mario, but I did like Charlie Day as Luigi. He did great.
I think Charlie Day as Luigi was actually a perfect casting.
Okay, so outside of keeping the copyright, why the heck are they making live action remakes of these movies? Because they have no more ideas. They don't know what the fuck to do, so they just think, oh, let's just revamp movies that people loved before because they like that, right? Like, no, don't touch that shit. It's fine the way it is. How about you try to get actual creative scriptwriters to make a genuine good ass story that's original on its own? Like, there's this movie coming out called Mickey 17. That looks genuinely fucking interesting to me, and I want to watch it. And it has it's an original premise.
It's because, like, one of the main, like, it also hits on the fact that Disney has hit the point where they've milked their franchise so much, they actually don't know where to go from here.
Yeah. Yes, baby.
What you got cooking?
Nothing right now.
How's about cooking something up with me?
Like what?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't want to go to work tomorrow.
I don't want to go to work ever.
Adam.
Yeah?
Make enough money so I can stay home.
See what I can do.
Thanks. Where's my actual kiss? Not my forehead kiss. I want actual kiss. I want actual kiss.
That wasn't a forehead kiss. That was the top of your head kiss.
Yeah, it's top of the head kiss. I don't give a fuck.
Love you.
I love you too. Be safe.
Wake up at 6.
Ugh.
Take a shower and wake up.
Love you. I said love you. What?
You know what I would like to see?
Hmm.
Like, we're getting live action versions of these animated films. You know what? I want the opposite. Give me an animated version of a live action film.
Haven't they done that? I think they've
Like,
done that
give me an
before.
animated, like not like it takes place in the universe. Like I want to see a full-on animated remake of a movie. Give me like animated Back to the Future.
Oh. Yeah, Rick and Morty. I'm kidding.
Give me like animated Harry Potter or Jurassic Park.
Ooh. They technically did that, and it's disgusting.
Yeah,
Well,
I know.
well, the sequel, the quote unquote animated series of Jurassic Park, which it's all these teenagers running away and trying to be free, but it's a kid version basically. I'm like, oh my god, I hate this.
Mm-hmm. I would just absolutely love to see what an animated version of these films can look like. Because if we're
Listen, just give me a fucking actual R-rated Jurassic Park movie like the fucking books, please. Do you guys want to hear a fucking excerpt from the book?
I already know what happens, so you go ahead.
But I'm gonna play the word for word fucking thing for it. Hold on. You guys have to listen. The shit is so gnarly. Like, if they actually did it by the book, that Jurassic Park would be a whole different fucking movie. Oh, there it is. It's about 10 minutes, guys, so I'm just letting you know.
Jurassic Park by Michael Crichton. Read by William Roberts. Nedry. The sign said, electrified fence, 10,000 volts, do not touch. But Nedry opened it with his bare hand and unlocked the gate, swinging it wide. He went back to the Jeep, drove through the gate, and then walked back to close it behind him. Now he was inside the park itself, no more than a mile from the east dock. He stepped on the accelerator and hunched forward over the steering wheel, peering through the rain-slashed windshield as he drove the Jeep down the narrow road. He was driving fast, too fast, but he had to keep to his timetable. He was surrounded on all sides by black jungle, but soon he should be able to see the beach and the ocean off to his left. This damn storm, he thought. It might screw up everything.
Just to give some context, Nedry is the guy that was trying to transport the embryos to the dock that he stole from Jurassic Park. Just giving you guys, if you don't remember who Nedry is, that's who it is.
Because if Dodgson's boat wasn't waiting for him at the east dock when Nedry got there, the whole plan would be ruined. Nedry couldn't wait very long, or he would be missed back at the control room. The whole idea behind the plan was that he could drive to the east dock, drop off the embryos, and be back in a few minutes before anyone noticed. It was a good plan, a clever plan. Nedry'd worked on it carefully, refining every detail. This plan was going to make him $1.5 million, 1.5 meg. That was 10 years of income in a single tax-free shot, and it was going to change his life. Nedry'd been damn careful, even to the point of making Dodgson meet him in the San Francisco airport at the last minute with an excuse about wanting to see the money. Actually, Nedry wanted to record his conversation with Dodgson and mention him by name on the tape, just so that Dodgson wouldn't forget he owed the rest of the money. Nedry was including a copy of the tape with the embryos. In short, Nedry had thought of everything. Except this damn storm. Something dashed across the road, a white flash in his headlight. It looked like a large rat. It scurried into the underbrush, dragging a fat tail. Possum. Amazing that a possum could survive here. You'd think the dinosaurs would get an animal like that. Where was the damn dock? He was driving fast, and he'd already been gone 5 minutes. He should have reached the east dock by now. Had he taken a wrong turn? He didn't think so. He hadn't seen any forks in the road at all. Then where was the dock? It was a shock when he came around a corner and saw that the road terminated in a gray concrete barrier 6 feet tall and streaked dark with rain. He slammed on the brakes, and the Jeep fishtailed, losing traction in an end-to-end spin And for a horrified moment, he thought he was going to smash into the barrier. He knew he was going to smash. And he spun.
Oh my god, I'm being rated. Hold on. Oh god.
The headlamps.
Okay, hold on. We're all invested in the story and I'm getting ready. Hi, hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Battle Chaser. Good to see you. I'm gonna do this real quick before I forget. Yabba dabba yabba dabba doo. Yabba doo. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. I'm just doodling something for my art challenge on my server. Just got done with the commission as well, as we're winding down and listening to stuff. And then I'm also going to do this. How was your stream? I hope it went well. I'm doing okay. You actually came in time where I'm playing an audio excerpt from Jurassic Park, the book. Because the book is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's fucking crazy. Oh my lord. Because I wanted people to hear the big difference between the novel of Jurassic Park versus the actual Jurassic Park movie and their interpretations of how people died in the books. It's pretty crazy. Good. I'm glad you're experiencing it. So I'm going to continue playing it, and you know, then you guys can give me your thoughts. It's a pretty long excerpt. We got like 7 more minutes, but I'll be drawing in the meantime. But thank you guys for coming and rating. You guys are amazing. Also, those who have been here already, give Battle Chaser some love. Good friend of mine, great artist, great friend. Give him love. Oh yeah, and the original version of the book. Oh my god, and it's so much more graphic. So we're gonna listen to that for a little bit, and then we'll discuss it afterwards.
Foot from the concrete wall. He paused there, listening to the rhythmic flick of the wipers. He took a deep breath and exhaled slowly. He looked back down the road. He'd obviously taken a wrong turn somewhere. He could retrace his steps, but that would take too long.
So many
He'd
more
better try and find out where the hell he was. He got out of the Jeep, feeling heavy raindrops spatter his head. It was a real tropical storm, raining so hard that it hurt. He glanced at his watch, pushing the button to illuminate the digital dial. 6 minutes gone. Where the hell was he? He walked around the concrete barrier, and on the other side, along with the rain, he heard the sound of gurgling water. Could it be the ocean? Nedry hurried forward, his eyes adjusting to the darkness as he went. Dense jungle on all sides, raindrops slapping on the leaves. The gurgling sound became louder, drawing him forward, and suddenly he came out of the foliage and felt his feet sink into soft earth and saw the dark currents of the river. The river! He was at the jungle river. Damn, he thought. At the river where? The river ran for miles through the island. He looked at his watch again. 7 minutes gone. You have a problem, Dennis, he said aloud. As if in reply, there was a soft hooting cry of an owl in the forest. Nedry hardly noticed. He was worrying about his plan. The plain fact was that time had run out. There wasn't a choice anymore. He had to abandon his original plan. All he could do was go back to the control room, restore the computer, and somehow try to contact Dodgson to set up the drop at the East Dock for the following night. Nedry would have to scramble to make that work, but he thought he could pull it off. The computer automatically logged all calls. After Nedry got through to Dodgson, he'd have to go back into the computer and erase the record of the call, but one thing was sure. He couldn't stay out in the park any longer, or his absence would be noticed. Nedry started back, heading toward the glow of the car's headlights. He was drenched and miserable. He heard the soft hooting cry once more, and this time he paused. That hadn't really sounded like an owl, and it seemed to be close by, in the jungle, somewhere off to his right. As he listened, he heard a crashing sound in the underbrush, then silence. He waited, and heard it again. It sounded distinctly like something big, moving slowly through the jungle toward him. Something big, something near. A big dinosaur. Get out of here. Nedry began to run. He made a lot of noise as he ran, but even so, he could hear the animal crashing through the foliage and hooting. It was coming closer. Stumbling over tree roots in the darkness, clawing his way past dripping branches, he saw the Jeep ahead, and the lights shining around the vertical wall of the barrier made him feel better. In a moment, he'd be in the car, and then he'd get the hell out of here. He scrambled around the barrier, and then he froze. The animal was already there. But it wasn't close. The dinosaur stood 40 feet away at the edge of the illumination from the headlamps. Nedry hadn't taken the tour, so he hadn't seen the different types of dinosaurs, but this one was strange looking. The 10-foot-tall body was yellow with black spots, and along the head ran a pair of red, V-shaped crests. The dinosaur didn't move, but again gave its soft hooting cry. Nedry waited to see if it would attack. It didn't. Perhaps the headlights from the Jeep frightened it, forcing it to keep its distance like a fire. The dinosaur stared at him, and then snapped its head in a single swift motion. Nedry felt something smack wetly against his chest. He looked down and saw a dripping glob of foam on his rain-soaked shirt. He touched it curiously, not comprehending. It was spit. The dinosaur had spit on him. It was creepy, he thought. He looked back at the dinosaur and saw the head snap again, and immediately felt another wet smack against his neck, just above the shirt collar. He wiped it away with his hand. Jesus, it was disgusting. But the skin of his neck was already starting to tingle and burn, and his hand was tingling too. It was almost like he had been touched with acid. Nedry opened the car door, glancing back at the dinosaur to make sure it wasn't going to attack, and felt a sudden excruciating pain in his eyes. Stabbing like spikes into the back of his skull, and he squeezed his eyes shut and gasped with the intensity of it, then threw up his hands to cover his eyes and felt the slippery foam trickling down both sides of his nose. Spit. The dinosaur had spit in his eyes. Even as he realized it, the pain overwhelmed him, and he dropped to his knees, disoriented, wheezing. He collapsed onto his side, his cheek pressed to the wet ground, his breath coming in thin whistles through the constant, ever-screaming pain that caused flashing spots of light to appear behind his tightly shut eyelids. The earth shook beneath him, and Nedry knew the dinosaur was moving. He could hear its soft hooting cry, and despite the pain, he forced his eyes open, and still he saw nothing but flashing spots against black. Slowly the realization came to him. He was blind. The hooting was louder as Nedry scrambled to his feet and staggered back against the side panel of the car as a wave of nausea and dizziness swept over him. The dinosaur was close now. He could feel it coming close. He was dimly aware of its snorting breath, but he couldn't see. He couldn't see anything, and his terror was extreme. He stretched out his hands, waving them wildly in the air to ward off the attack he knew was coming. And then there was a new searing pain, like a fiery knife in his belly. And Nedry stumbled, reaching blindly down to touch the ragged edge of his shirt, and then a thick, slippery mass that was surprisingly warm. And with horror, he suddenly knew he was holding his own intestines in his hands. The dinosaur had torn him open. His guts had fallen out. Nedry fell to the ground and landed on something scaly and cold. It was the animal's foot. And then there was a new pain on both sides of his head. The pain grew worse, and as he was lifted to his feet, he knew the dinosaur had his head in its jaws, and the horror of that realization was followed by a final wish that it would all be ended soon.
So that's the book version of how Nedry dies? I don't know how far back you are, but yeah. It's pretty fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
So
And it's not that there's anything wrong with the original movie version.
But goddamn, they had a lot of fucking material they could have used and just making an R-rated movie.
Oh yeah. This movie could have been bad. But
It would have been an actual horror movie with dinosaurs.
But just because this was Steven Spielberg, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So sorry if that spooked any of you, but that was the story of Nedry getting basically eviscerated by that same dinosaur that spit acid. They were very tame with it in the movie in comparison, to be honest. Now I want to watch Jurassic Park. Anyone else want to watch Jurassic Park?
I'd be so down to rewatch it.
Good movie, I tell you. Holy fucking shit. It's a dinosaur. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Such a good one.
Oh, I love that meme so much.
Oh, yeah. It's a good one. Let's save that. Okay. But since we had a little storytelling and it's 10:05, I've been streaming for about 4 hours. Nice.
Yeah, Jesus.
I've been doing 4 or 5 hour streams lately, which is cool.
I know, but it hasn't even felt like it's been 4 hours.
It hasn't felt like 4 hours. You're absolutely right, but it's been 4 hours. But with that said, I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream here so I get some rest. Let me make sure I'm looking at my recent activities so I can, you know. Okay, cool. Okay. But thank you guys so much for joining my stream tonight. Had a wonderful time. We were drawing, finished a commission, which I'll send to Shady later. I'll move on to the next commission that I have. Mura, congrats, you're now mod. Boo, in both my server and the Twitch. Have a nice fun ranting. Of course, it was really fun ranting about games. Wednesday, most likely doing a repo stream that night. We'll try to start a little early, like 5 o'clock ish, so we have more time for Adam to set up and all that fun stuff. Thank you, Battle Chaser, for I probably have a set team this time around, so maybe Friday I'll leave that up for the server repo game if we do that, unless I decide to play more Monster Hunter that day. I don't know. We shall see. I do technically have a set group for Wednesday already, so yeah. I mean, I'm totally down to do another server one. That was fun. But I'll save that for like Friday, Saturday-ish, see what we do. But you guys, thank you. Battle Chasers, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated, my dude. Make sure you guys check out Battle Chaser as well. He's a gamer, he's an artist, all around cool dude. And let's try to make sure. I think that's all that really happened tonight. That's cool. Of course, as always. And thank you guys for spending time with me in my stream. I know I started a little somber, but doing this really cheered me up quite a bit. So I think I'll be okay. You guys are awesome. And I always, you know, time is precious. You guys want to spend time here, use your time here. Makes me feel happy because you don't get time back. So it's awesome that you guys wanted to join me here tonight. But you guys have a wonderful night, and I shall see you guys on Wednesday. Say goodnight, Mara.
Good night. Now you gotta remember, I'm in charge now. So if you
I'm
say
gonna
anything,
fucking kick you, fucking motherfucker. God damn. No, I revoke it. Where is it? Where's that unmod? Where are you?
No, don't do it. No, do it.
Yeah, you get out of line. I'm gonna kick you, fucker. Bitch. Alright, good night, everybody.